Oh shit, dude. Sandwich. Subway sandwich. Oh shit, I didn't even turn on my veto. My little PNG tuber. Oh god, dude, it's scuffed. It's scuffed. BRB. So let me fucking manifest on the screen. No reading yet? I got you. Crooks, hello Starvoid. Also, thank you, Audio, for continuing your your sub. Much appreciated. Ah! But dude, if you and Starvoid miss a Raven stream, it's cause you're dead. Damn, that's crazy. Don't worry about the badoops. Yeah, anyways, we gotta wait for Audio to get some hot cocoa, apparently. Also, happy Friday. Happy Friday. You're what? That's a little ominous. If you're gone, assume the worst always. Okay, first I'll assume that you're getting swamped in school. Your goat, my goat. Hello, Timothy. How's your weekend been? So the plan is, right? Also, I'm whitewashed as fuck. Hello. Can my camera like do something and not make me fucking white as shit? Just got home from the gym. Small hands, bro. You're not the first person to say that to me today. Fucking okay. At work today, right? Remember, I don't even know if I said this on stream, but we've been having some trouble with the fucking icing, right? Looking small when I'm holding donuts. They're not that small. Come on. Maybe the donuts are just big. You guys don't know. So we've been having an issue where there's like these fucking things of charcoal. They look like charcoal. Let me see if I can pull up a picture. Basically, what happened was we found like a fucking... You're threatened to get stabbed today? Are you okay? Like, can I look for media? From user snowflake as image. Okay, here it is. Let me fucking open it in my browser and then you guys can take a look. Let me see if it pops up. That's not really... Hold on. So wait, we're gonna do a little bit of cropping and then a little bit of dragging. So this thing was inside one of our machines at work, and it's been like, it's the size of my fucking fist. You guys can barely see my fist, but it's like bigger than the size of my fist, right? So this was in the machine. It's humongous clumps of burnt sugar. And what happened was it had been like falling apart inside of our mixing. And so when we would shoot it out as like the mixture, right? It would fucking... Did you eat it? I didn't eat it, but like 5 men did. Five people did. And then the entire time we were just like, man, dude, like it's kind of crazy that you guys just fucking put it in your mouth, a suspicious thing inside your mouth. Did it taste good? No, dude, it's fucking burnt sugar. But it was so hard that I totally thought that it was plastic, and that's just been inside of our mixes, and I've been eating the donuts that came out of it. And I'm okay. If I get cancer, I'll let you guys know. Anyways, what is our brain rot of the day? We have some options. We got Minecraft, Subway Surfers, and yesterday we experimented with CSGO. But if you guys have any other suggestions or any preference, I kind of liked CSGO, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, so that thing, it was like bigger than the size of my fist. It was just like inside one of the pipes, and then as it pumped out, it would fucking fall off in humongous pieces. What did you miss yesterday? We were reading with some CSGO surfing in the background. Further retention. Honestly, I kind of did like the CS:GO surfing. Oh shit, dude, that music is terrible. Anyways, I hope you guys have been doing well. It do be the weekend, so the plan is hopefully we can aim to finish Tales of Despereaux with Botticelli, Botticelli and Roscuro and Despereaux, or I guess Despereaux. You miss Subway Surfers really mad. Yeah, so to kind of recap, Despereaux fell in love with a human girl. He pulled a fucking B movie and fell in love with a human girl, the princess. And he gets thrown into the dungeon with the rats. Gotta get the post-workout chicken with the stinky the stinky off you. Thanks for the lurk. I don't know why my command like doesn't work. Maybe I should have it trigger on just the word. Yeah, I guess we can kind of like sit here and bing chilling, you know? Let me see if this can pop up. Let me see the framing. It could be better, maybe. Shit, man, I don't know like what the middle is. Hold on. Okay, pause. Let me use this as a frame of reference. Hold on. Reshape and have it like shit, you guys saw my search. That was just CS:GO surf. But yeah, besides that, I've been chilling, dude. I got another paycheck today, which feels pretty good, you know. So I bought some Subway sandwiches. I've heard terrible things about Subway in America. I'm sorry to say. But if you guys ever come to Canada, honestly, Subway is not too bad. Pretty fresh, pretty good. They have a World Series where it's like tandoori chicken, Cuban stuff, or I don't know what else. They have like a chimichurri steak, which was also not bad. And it's been pretty good. You know what? I don't even hate Subway. Subway like the train? Exactly. Yeah, also Starpoint, I'm glad to hear that you're safe. I've personally never been held at like knife point or gunpoint, and I'm would never look forward to it. I'm glad you're doing okay. So the plan is aim to finish this book and then maybe paint our nails. And then yeah. That's the plan for tonight. Unfortunately, I don't have the biggest amount of water. I might have to take an intermission at some point to grab water. But yeah, anyways. I'm back. Welcome back. Some kid who thought he was about that lifestyle. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyways, since audio is here with some hot chocolate, some hot cocoa, we left off at Roscuro saying, "Amen, I am a rat." Amen, I am a rat. Too many of them at your school? Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. I think there's been a handful of times where we've had students bring absolutely. We've had some students bring knives to school, but you know, the gun situation in Canada is completely different. And I think one time there was like some sort of gang fight where a rival high school came over to my high school and started like fighting a bunch of kids, and then we had this really, really hot buff vice principal, and he had to break apart everything. I'll never forget him. In fact, in one of my high school like Discord groups, we have him as one of our emotes. My type of life. I did not have a maybe I had a little bit of a crush. No, but see, I grew out of it. Literally. Because I graduated high school and I never saw him again. You're suspended for a week because you got into a fight with him? But dupe, I'm on D&D. Is potato? What the fuck is this mug, dude? That's so fun. That's so cool. I see the cinnamon. Synonym. Simonin. That's fun. That's super fun. Sin and men. Yeah, so I was actually I was running I was running some Swift plays with my friend, right? We were just kind of catching up and stuff. And I think someone no context just put in chat woman, and then he said woes of man, and I was like, damn, that's women are the woes of man. That's some alpha podcast level literature. Yeah, besides that, pretty fun. Pretty fun. I did not Himothy calling me out at me like not being live and also playing swiftly. But then my Valorant crashed and then I felt kind of sad. So he is so right. Grr, really mad women. Really mad. Suspended you. Well, he only got detention for 2 days, but he was the one who was holding you at gunpoint. Woman, bang bang. Yeah, I learned something. Ooh, I learned something crazy about one of my ex-besties. Listen, audio, I know you're sick and tired of hearing about my ex-besties, but what I heard was fucking crazy. So this girl, the girl who was yeah, no, relax, bro. So the girl who fucking hasn't spoken to me in several years at this point, she was the one who at some point like reached out to me when my TikTok went viral, and she was like, "Damn, girl, like you're viral on TikTok. Do you want to go clubbing sometime?" And I was like, "Sure, man." And then she just never responded to me, right? You broke his nose? Starvoid, you were like, damn, dude. Okay, but what I found out was that, so she had like a white boyfriend for a long time, at least when I've stopped talking to her, right? Turns out that they broke up and she had been like hoeing around. And she ended up hooking up with this guy who had a diary rating every single lay he's ever had. Just like me, for real. Listen, I only ever think about it. I only ever think about Stork at this point, okay? But yeah, so he has a fucking diary of every single girl that he's ever slept with. And he, like, writes a fucking review of how good they were. He showed it to her, was like, hey, here's my Google review of how, like, good you were in bed. And she was just okay with it. And I'll... Damn. Man, people are interesting. This is why I feel so blessed to never ever have to use a dating app. She must have popped off, I guess. Also, start talking about your family. Good job, Starvoid, for standing on business. But also, bad job for like getting suspended. But also, also, I don't know what I would do in your situation. Thought you were never gonna have to use one. Damn. I wish you the best of luck. I don't know, like I have some friends who are full on like addicted to using dating apps. And obviously it's fun, you know, seeing people's profiles. You see people who have their driver's license as one of their pictures and you're like, what the fuck? Hello, Zane. Good morning. People watching is fun for sure. For sure, dude. Dating isn't fun 100%. Like trying to open up to someone is hard. Anyways, take a little sip of my chia seed tea. Wow, Pookie, you never call me Pookie, Zane. Damn. I'm sadding right now. Anyways, chapter 18, because I'm called Fork. Shit. Where is the sandwich? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, Subway sandwiches are pretty gas here in Canada. It was a tandoori something sandwich, and it came with crispy onions, and I always get every single vegetable on there because I love veggies. When it happens, it gets easier, for sure. And like once you open up, then it's nice to have someone that you can trust, right? But obviously it's a two-way street. If you're opening up and they're still like, you know, not open to you, maybe it's time to stop investing in that relationship, low-key. You feel weird to call me Pookie? Can I call you Pookie? You call me Pookie. Ha ha. Dating is so cursed. Oh, for sure. For sure. And like, what if the person that you end up going out on a date with writes a Google review of how good you were as a date, I don't think I could ever recover. Nice 10 out of 10 will not do it again. It's hard, for sure. Oh shit, Vitromus. Thank you. Thank you, Vitromus. You don't mind? Yeah, sure, man. I'll call you Pookie. They call me Dookie. Haha. Forgot all about the book. You were focused on the CSGO brain rot. That's the fucking objective. That's the objective. Yeah, no, if someone wrote a Google review and was like, yeah, you know, like you looked at me funny. That's a 4 out of 10. You said something that made me feel weird. 2 out of 10. I could not recover, dude. The fact that there's all these fucking men out there with their diary and they use it for fucking so much evil. Rating how good a hookup was. And fucking my sister's ex-bestie's evil boyfriend who wrote an entire like 4-page essay. Kept saying Botticelli. Botticelli. Rat jam. It was better than the Valorant Classic. No, that'd be so crazy. But like, same with the ex-bestie, my sister's ex-bestie, who wrote a 4-page like essay about how much he hates being with his girlfriend. And they're probably gonna get married. Like these these men with their diaries, they must be stopped. They must be stopped. I think they being a grown-up challenge for real, dude. I think they missed the mark on what a diary is supposed to be. Yeah, it's meant for your thoughts. But also, that's crazy, dude. They use it for so much evil. Anyways, how about we start? We're on chapter 18. Communication, no thanks. It's actually crazy how like terrible people are at communicating. Anyways, quick rundown. Despereaux in the dungeon fell in love with a human girl, got punished for breaking mouse law. Now we're on the rat's perspective, technically book 2, and they're for some reason Italian as fuck. Fucking Botticelli. Botticelli. Okay. Okay, chapter 18. Confessions. Doesn't have a diary, bro. Has a review book with detailed yeah, dude. And the fact that she found out about it and was just okay with it, bro, that's fucking genuine. Like, he had psychopath behavior and she just, like, is okay with it. Ratatouille B's life. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Roscuro went, as Botticelli told him he must, to torment the new prisoner and to take the red cloth from him. Your journal only gets updates when you touch grass. I do bullet journaling, and I use that for like keeping track of tasks, but also as a diary. And so I have to write like super tiny because my journal is only like this big. Anyways, fucking Google review of how good you were. It's crazy. Everyone has different kinks, I guess, and different bars of what is acceptable as well. The man was sitting with his legs stretched out straight in front of him, chained to the floor. The red cloth was still draped over his shoulders. Roscuro squeezed through the bars and crept slowly over the damp, weeping stones of the cell floor. When he was close to the man, he said, "Ah, welcome, welcome. We are delighted to have you." The man lit a match and looked at Roscuro. Roscuro stared longingly into the light. For example, a human woman likes a mouse in this book. Well, she never said that she loves him. It's mostly despereaux who's like, "Oh, I fucking love her, dude. I will be her knight. I will be her knight." It could totally be one way for all we know. He'd risk it all for real? No. Despereaux is a French mouse. French people. Yours only gets updates when you're just staring at nothing at midnight, so pretty much every day. Fair enough. Roscuro stared longingly into the light. "Go on," said the prisoner. "Your two most hated people." French people. "Go on," said the prisoner. He waved a hand in the direction of Roscuro, and the match went out. "You're nothing but a rat." "I am," said Roscuro. "Exactly that. A rat." French and Italians, ayo. "Allow me to congratulate you on your very astute powers of observation." "What do you want, rat?" "What do I want? Nothing. Nothing for my sake, that is. I have come for you. I have come to keep you company here in the dark." He crawled closer to the man. "I don't need the company of a rat. What about the solace of a sympathetic..." What about the solace a sympathetic ear can provide? Do you need that? Huh? Would you like to confess your sins? To a rat? You're kidding, you are. Me when Fork calls you scribe. Yeah, me when you call me Fork. Scribe. To a rat? You're kidding, you are. Come now, said Roscuro. Close your eyes. Pretend that I am not a rat. Pretend that I am nothing but a voice in the darkness. A voice that cares. Your days are numbered. Your points are numbered. The prisoner closed his eyes. All right, he said. I'll tell you. But I'm telling you because there ain't no point in not telling you. No point in keeping secrets from a dirty little rat. I ain't in such a desperate way that I need to lie to a rat. The man cleared his throat. I'm here for stealing 6 cows, 2 jerseys, and 4 Guernseys. Cow theft. That's my crime. He opened his eyes and stared into the darkness. He laughed. He closed his eyes again. My utensils are numbered, your hurts are numbered. You're going on a Manosphere podcast. Got a message saying you're jumped the second you're back in school. Starvoid, are you like gonna be safe? Do you have to call the police, bro? I feel like that you could definitely show that text message to some police and they would be on your side. Like, I feel like that could constitute some form of cyberbullying. Stay safe. Stay safe. Don't get yourself kachowed. Snitch, that's what I'm saying, dude. A bunch of fucking Wait, no, but like snitching in this case is actually probably good. Cause you broke someone's nose and they're probably gonna, if you got held at knife point, it would be kind of worth, I'm not gonna lie. But there's something else I have done many years ago. Another crime, and they don't even know of it. You got proof it wasn't your fault? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Stay safe. Go on, said Roscuro softly. He crept closer. He allowed one paw to touch the magical red cloth. I traded my girl, my own daughter, for this red tablecloth, and asked for a hen and a handful of cigarettes. Sorry, I lost where I was for a second. Said Roscuro. He was not alarmed to hear of such a hideous thing. His parents, after all, had not much cared for him, and certainly if there was any profit in it, they would have sold him. And then, too, Botticelli Romorso, one lazy Sunday afternoon, had recited from memory all the confessions he had heard from prisoners. Shut up! Botticelli! What humans were capable of came as no surprise to Roscuro. Mamma mia! Pizza di pasta! And then, said the man. And then, encouraged Roscuro. And then I done the worst thing of all. I walked away from her and she was crying and calling out for me, and I did not even look back. I did not. Ruined your hot cocoa? Oh Lord, I kept walking. The prisoner cleared his throat. He sniffed. Ah, said Roscuro. Yes, I see. By now he was standing so that all 4 of his paws were touching the red cloth. Do you find comfort in this cloth that you sold your child for? Always stay safe. Doubt they will anyways. They're all 5. 5 feet tall. That's crazy, dude. Fucking bunch of manlets. Clap him, dude. Beat him up. Actually, don't, dude. Be responsible. Taller than Ferg. This is untrue. This is untrue. Do you find comfort in this cloth that you sold your child for? It's warm, said the man. Was it worth your child? I like the color of it. Does the cloth remind you of what you have done wrong? It does, the prisoner said. He sniffed. It does. Allow me to ease your burden, said Roscuro. He stood on his hind legs and bowed at the waist. I will take this reminder of your sin from you, he said. The rat took hold of the tablecloth in his strong teeth and pulled it off the shoulders from the man. Hey, see here. I want that back. But Roscuro, reader, was quick. He pulled the tablecloth through the bars of the cell. Whoosh. Like a magic trick in reverse. Hey, shouted the prisoner. Bring that back. It's all I got. Yes, said Roscuro. And that is exactly why I must have it. You hope Botticelli dies soon so you don't need to hear that shit anymore. Botticelli. Attack on Titan. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Y'all motherfuckers are too tall. You guys are too tall. We're not the short ones. Me and Zane and I are not the short ones. You guys are just too tall. You dirty rat, shouted the prisoner. Yes, said Roscuro. That is right. That is most accurate. 1k redeemed to say Botticelli. I'll do it for free. And he left the man and dragged the tablecloth back to his nest and considered it. What a disappointment it was. Looking at it, Roscuro knew that Botticelli was wrong. What Roscuro wanted, what he needed, was not the cloth, but the light that had shone behind it. He wanted to be filled, flooded, blinded again with light. Botticelli. And for that, reader, the rat knew that he must go upstairs. 162 Titan versus multiple 5-foot survey corps. They got the knives to match. Anyways, chapter 19. Light, light everywhere. Imagine, if you will, having spent the whole of your life in a dungeon. Going back in time to stop the Arthur from picking that name. I'm having too much fun, dude. That's an actual like vocal stim that I'm actually gonna say from now on. Botticelli. Imagine that late one spring day, you step out of the dark and into a world of bright windows and polished floors, winking copper pots, shining suits of armor, and tapestries sewn in gold. It's so icky you hate it. Imagine. And while you are imagining things, imagine this too. Imagine that at the same time, the rat steps from the dungeon and into the castle. A mouse is being born upstairs. A mouse, reader, who is destined to meet the light bedazzled rat. You're a freaking I'm a freaking gamer. The video was so good. Holy shit. But that meeting will occur much later. And for now, the rat is nothing but happy, delighted, amazed to find himself standing in so much light. I, said Roscuro, spinning dizzily from one bright thing to the next. I will never leave. No, never. I will never go back to the dungeon. Why would I? I will never torture another prisoner. It is here that I belong. It's illegal to call 2 pages chapters, yeah. But listen, I'm telling you, it's the dopamine of like finishing a chapter that keeps children hooked, like me. The rat waltzed happily from room to room until he found himself at the door to the banquet hall. He looked inside and saw gathered there King Philip, Queen Rosemary, the Princess P, 20 noble people, a juggler, 4 minstrels, and all of the king's men. This party, reader, was a sight for a rat's eyes. Roscuro had never seen happy people. He had known only the miserable ones. Gregory, the jailer, and those who were consigned to his domain did not laugh or smile or clink glasses with the person sitting next to them. Or the dopamine of reading a story about an Italian rat. Yeah, French mouse, Italian rat. Actually, he's half French, because only his mother is French, named Antoinette. His dad's name is just Louis. Crooks, what's up? Roscuro was enchanted. Everything glittered. Everything. The gold spoons on the table and the jingle bells on the jugglers' caps, the strings on the minstrels' guitars, and the crowns on the kings' and queens' heads. Definitely pronounced Louis? But it's L-E-W-I-S. There's no fucking way that that's a Louis. I can understand L-O-U-I-S being Louis. Just realized you can't play soccer for your club since they get notified for any fights you get into. Yeah, Lewis, dude. There's no fucking way that's not pronounced Lewis. L-E-W-I-S. Come on, guys. And the little princess. His dad is a Caucasian rat. And the little princess. How lovely she was. French people are white. Should we get into that? Listen, more tea. Okay, more tea at work. Okay, I ended up getting into a one-on-one with my boss, right? With my boss, and he. Okay, first of all, my Mexican coworker dropped something extremely racist, like super. Yeah, no, like super racist the other day, right? In front of my boss, and so he said to me, "This is not a reflection of like everyone else here, and if like it's ever directed at you, let me know." and blah 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 blah. And he was like, it was extremely unprofessional and whatever, and I will have a talking to her or her boss. And I was like, damn, dude, like I knew it was kind of bad, and when she said it, I raised some eyebrows, but at the same time I didn't like want to say anything. And yeah, he just really emphasized, he was like, yo, like, you know, I'm here for you, you should trust me. Is this the bitch who said Guatemala? Yes. Yeah, she's the one. Oh, but it sounded so nice. Down bad for a racist. It's just, listen, what would go on my hear me out cake is not her. It's the way that she said Guatemala. That's it. Okay, anyways. And the little princess. How lovely she was. How much like light itself. Her gown was covered in sequins that winked and glimmered at the rat. And when she laughed, and she laughed often, everything around her seemed to glow brighter. Oh, really? Said Roscuro. Races attract to each other huh? Huh? This is too extraordinary. This is too wonderful. I must tell Botticelli that he was wrong. Suffering is not the answer. Light is the answer. And he made his way into the banquet hall. He lifted his tail off the ground and held it at an angle and marched in time to the music the minstrels were playing on their guitars. The rat, reader, invited himself to the party. Okay, chapter 20. Like, light is the opposite. Light. Listen, light low-key makes me suffer. You guys fucking ever see LED lights on cars? And also audio, I'm fully aware that of your flashbang. That also like makes me you know, big flashbang. Okay, chapter 20, A View from a Chandelier. There was, in the banquet hall, a most beautiful and ornate chandelier. You're mesmerized by the CSGO brain rot? It is pretty good. You gotta keep me on my toes, bro. Surfing is really OP. Like, I respect people who are good at surfing. There was in the banquet hall a most beautiful and ornate chandelier. The crystals that hung from it caught the light of the candles on the table and the light from the face of the laughing princess. They danced to the rhythm of a minstrel's music, swaying back and forth, twinkling and beckoning. So I don't respect you. Cause you are the source of light audio. AKA you flashbang me. You also flashbang Neat, so he would probably have a similar opinion to me. You and Abe. What better place to view all this glory, all this beauty? There was so much laughing and singing and juggling that no one noticed as Roscuro crawled up a table leg and onto the table. Do I use the big light? I do. But this one is like very, very halogen, like very, very yellow, very, very gentle. I have a bright ass actual lamp. Yuck, I know. Lamps are nicer. Also, I can change the temperature. Do we want more yellow? I guess this is a little more neutral. And then we have fucking LED white. Let's do neutral. Me driving? Yo, dude. There was so much laughing and singing and juggling that no one noticed as Roscuro crawled up a table leg and onto the table, and from there flung himself onto the lowest branch of the chandelier. Hanging by one paw, he swung back and forth, admiring the spectacle below him, the smells of the food, the sound of the music, and the light. The light. The light. Amazing. Unbelievable. Roscuro smiled and shook his head. Unfortunately, a rat can hang from a chandelier for only so long before he is discovered. This would be true at even the loudest party. The light. Reader, do you know who it was that spotted him? You're right. The sharp-eyed Princess P. A rat! She shouted. A rat is hanging from the chandelier! The party, as I have noted, was loud. The minstrels were strumming and singing. The people were laughing and eating. The man with a jingle cap was juggling and jingling. Nothing like an early morning watching CSGO surfing and listening to Raven read a story about an Italian rat and half French mouse. Speciest, I guess. No one in the midst of all this merriment heard the P. No one except Roscuro. Rat. He had never before been aware of what an ugly word it was. Rat. In the middle of derogatory. In the middle of all that beauty, it immediately became clear that it was an extremely distasteful syllable. Rat. She fuck with mice, but rat is no. Well, damn. I guess she got bad taste. For real, for real. Anyways, here's a picture. If you guys can see, it's a fucking rat hanging off the chandelier. A curse. An insult. A word totally without light. And not until he heard it from the mouth of the princess did Roscuro realize that he did not like being a rat. That he did not want to be a rat. Hello, Trim. She just like you? Did she just call him a slur? Yeah, rat derogatory. Damn, no, listen, this is Roscuro's story of how to become an RCTA king. He's gonna race change to another and turn himself into a mouse. Listen to them subliminals every single day, grow bigger ears, shrink his snout. Guys, I think I'm seeing results every day. This revelation hit Roscuro with such force that it made him lose his grip on the chandelier. The rat, reader, fell. And alas, he fell right directly into the queen's bowl of soup. Chapter 21. Because I did it. Yo, bro, like look at my fucking yellowness. This is ingrained in me. Fucking RCTA bitches wish they had this level of yellow. Which is why I'm so bad at. I'm really madding right now. Okay, chapter 21. The Queen's last words. The Queen loved soup. She loved soup more than anything in the world except for the Princess P and the King. And because the Queen loved it, soup was served in the castle for every banquet, every lunch, and every dinner. And what soup it was! Cook's love and admiration for the Queen and her palate moved the broth that she concocted from the level of mere food to high art. Crooks, what's up? Soup goes crazy, soup hits diff. I love soup. My favorite soup, what's my favorite soup? I've had a really good like potato and cauliflower soup in the past at a restaurant. Ooh, but tomato bisque is always nice. And even then, miso soup? Miso soup? Kimchi jjigae? Ooh, kimchi soup. I fucking love kimchi soup. Big baked potato soup enjoyer. Yeah, man. It's so good. It's so good. On this particular day, for this particular banquet, Cook had outdone herself. The soup was a masterwork, a delicate mingling of chicken, watercress, and garlic. Roscuro, as he surfaced from the bottom of the Queen's capacious bowl, could not help taking a few appreciative sips. Lovely, he said, distracted for a moment from the misery of his existence. Delightful. See, shouted the P. See. She stood. She pointed her finger right at Roscuro. Miso soup can comatose you. He hit in that bowl. It is a rat. I told you that it was a rat. He was hanging from the chandelier and now he's in Mama's soup. The musicians stopped playing their guitars. The jugglers stopped juggling. The noble people stopped eating. The Queen looked at Roscuro. Roscuro looked at the Queen. Mama's soup! Reader, in the spirit of honesty, I must utter a difficult and unsavory truth. Rats are not beautiful creatures. They are not even cute. They are really rather nasty beasts, particularly if one happens to appear in your bowl of soup with pieces of watercress clinging to his whiskers. Okay, hater. There was a long moment of silence, and then Roscuro said to the Queen, I beg your pardon. In response, the Queen flung her spoon in the air and made an incredible noise, a noise that was in no way worthy of a queen, a noise somewhere between the neigh of a horse and the squeal of a pig, a noise that sounded something like this. I don't even know if I can do this. Dang! Just say she bitch made, bro. And then she said, there is a rat in my soup. The Queen was really a simple soul, and always, her whole life, had done nothing except state the overly obvious. Something like, it literally said, nay ink, bro. I don't know how I'm supposed to say this. I tried my best. She died as she lived. Scream it now! Meow! No. There's a rat in my soup, were the last words she uttered. She clutched her chest and fell over backward. Her royal chair hit the floor with a thump, and the banquet hall exploded. Spoons were dropped. Chairs were flung back. Save her, thundered the king. You must save her. All of the king's men. She fucking died? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. All of the king's men ran to try to rescue the queen. Roscuro climbed out of the bowl of soup. He felt that, under the circumstances, it would be best if he left. As he crawled across the tablecloth, only person weaker than... As he crawled across the tablecloth, he remembered the words of the prisoner in the dungeon, his regret that he did not look back at his daughter as he left her, and so Roscuro turned. He looked back, and he saw that the princess was glaring at him. Her eyes were filled with disgust and anger. "Go back to the dungeon," was what the look she gave him said. "Go back into the darkness where you belong." This look, reader, broke Roscuro's heart. Did you think that rats do not have hearts? Wrong. All living things have a heart, and the heart of any living thing can be broken. If the rat had not looked over his shoulder, perhaps his heart would not have been broken, and it is possible then that I would not have a story to tell. But reader, he did look. I'm thinking rats don't. They don't have kokoros. Okay, chapter 22. He put his heart together again. Roscuro hurried from the banquet hall. "A rat," he said. He put a paw over his heart. "I am a rat, and there is no light for rats." Weeb moment holy, I feel like a rat. I love rats. I love being a rat. "And there is no light for rats. There will be no light for me." The king's men were still bent over the queen. The king was still shouting, "Save her! Save her!" And the queen was still dead, of course, when Roscuro encountered the queen's royal soup spoon lying on the floor. "I will have something beautiful," he said aloud. "I am a rat." Amen, I am a rat. "I am a rat, but I will have something beautiful. I will have a crown of my own." He picked up the spoon. He put it on his head. Look at this fucking rat with a soup spoon on his head. Amen, I am a rat. "I will have something beautiful and I will have revenge." Inshallah. "Yes," said Roscuro. "I will have something beautiful and I will have revenge. Both things. Somehow." There are those hearts, reader, that never mend again once they are broken. Or if they do mend, they heal themselves in a crooked and lopsided way, as if sewn together by a careless craftsman. Such was the fate of Chiaroscuro. That's you? Shit, bro. That's deep. His heart was broken. Picking up the spoon and placing it on his head, speaking of revenge, these things helped him to put his heart together again. But it was, alas, put together wrong. "Where is the rat?" shouted the king. "Find that rat!" "If you want me," muttered Roscuro as he left the banquet hall, "I will be in the dungeon, in the darkness." Where's the rat? Where's the rat who fucking murdered my wife? Holy shit. Okay, chapter 23. Consequences. There were, of course, dire consequences of Roscuro's behavior. Every action, reader. Fucking anime ass. "I will be in the dungeon in the darkness." Losing to a rat jump scare is crazy. Yeah, not being able to drink her soup is even worse, bro. That sounded so good. Chicken, watercress, and garlic. Ooh. Ooh. There were, of course, dire consequences of Roscuro's behavior. Every action would 100%. Every action, reader, no matter how small, has a consequence. For instance, the young Roscuro gnawed on Gregory the jailer's rope, and because he gnawed on the rope, a match was lit in his face. And because a match was lit in his face, his soul was set afire. The rat's soul was set afire, and because of this, he journeyed upstairs seeking the light. Upstairs in the banquet hall, the Princess Peace spotted him and called out the word rat. "Do not fuck the soup." And because of this, Roscuro fell into the queen's soup. And because the rat fell into the queen's soup, the queen died. You're gonna fuck the soup, ayo, that's not kosher. You can see, can't you, how everything is related to everything else? You can see quite clearly how every action has a consequence. For instance, in brackets, if, reader, you will indulge me, and allow me to continue this meditation on consequences. End bracket. Because the queen died while eating soup, the heartbroken king outlawed soup. And because soup was outlawed, so were all the instruments involved in the making and eating of soup. Spoons and bowls and kettles. I feel like that's an overreaction. These things were collected from all the people of the kingdom of Dor, and they were piled in the dungeon. I don't want to indulge you, man. Man, dude, bro. And because Roscuro was dazzled by the light of one match and journeyed upstairs and fell into the queen's soup and the queen died, the king ordered the death of every rat in the land. The king's men went bravely into the dungeon to kill the rats. But the thing about killing a rat is that you must first find a rat. And if a rat does not want to be found, reader, he will not be found. If soup is illegal, that means you're dead. Oh, for sure, dude. Me too. I love soup. Although, let's not think about it too much. I was gonna say, if you outlaw soup, then don't you sort of have to outlaw water? Or like heavily ration and control water? The king's men... Oh, we already read that. That means you're fucking an illegal. The king's men succeeded only in getting lost in the dungeon's torturous mazes. Some of them, in fact, did not ever find their way out again, and died there in the dark heart of the castle. And so the killing of all rats was not successful. Sussy? Let me take a sip of water. And in desperation, King Philip declared that rats were illegal. He declared them outlaws. This, of course, was a ridiculous law. We love a self-aware author. As rats are outlaws to begin with. How can you outlaw an outlaw? It is simply a waste of time and energy. Where's your fucking glug? Because I drank my tea. I lied. I said I was gonna drink water. I drank my chia seed water instead. Here, I'll give you a glug for free for that one. Although again, I will need an intermission at some point to get water. And getting water will take me longer than pissing. Which is the crazy part. How can you outlaw an outlaw? It is a waste of time and energy. Because one of those is real. But still, the king officially decreed that all the rats in the kingdom of Dor were outlaws and should be treated as such. When you are a king, you may make as many ridiculous laws as you like. That is what being a king is all about. But reader, we must not forget that King Philip loved the queen, and that without her, he was lost. This is the danger of loving. No matter how powerful you are, no matter how many kingdoms you rule, you cannot stop those you love from dying. Making soup illegal, outlawing rats, these things soothe the poor king's heart, and so we must forgive him. And what of the outlawed rats? What of one outlawed rat in particular? What of Chiaroscuro? In the darkness of the dungeon, he sat in his nest with a spoon atop his head. He set to work fashioning for himself a kingly cape made out of a scrap of the red tablecloth. And as he worked, old one-eared Botticelli Remorso sat next to him, swinging his locket back and forth, saying, "You see what comes from a rat going upstairs? I hope that you have learned your lesson." You're gonna I hope you have learned your lesson. Your job in this world is to make others suffer. Yes, muttered Roscuro. Yes, that is exactly what I intend to do. I will make the princess suffer for how she looked at me. And as Roscuro worked and planned, the jailer Gregory held tight to his rope and made his own way through the darkness, and in a dank cell, the prisoner who had once had a red tablecloth and now had nothing, spent his nights and days weeping quietly. High above the dungeon, upstairs in the castle, a small mouse stood alone one evening as his brothers and sisters sniffed for crumbs. He stood with his head cocked to one side, listening to a sweet sound he did not yet have a name for. There would be consequences of the mouse's love for music. French! You see, you, reader, know already some of those consequences. Because of the music, the mouse would find his way to a princess. He would fall in love. And speaking of consequences, the same evening that despereaux stood inside the castle hearing music for the first time, outside the castle, in the gloom of dusk, more consequences drew near. A wagon driven by a king's soldier, and piled high with spoons and bowls and kettles, was making its way into the castle. And beside the soldier, there sat a young girl with ears that looked like nothing so much as pieces of cauliflower stuck on either side of her head. French people are OP at music, unfortunately. Hell yeah, dude. The only person I can think of right now is Stromae. Actually, is Daft Punk French? Why do I vaguely feel like Daft Punk is French? Yeah? Okay, great. Fantastic. I did not remember incorrectly. The girl's name, reader, was Miggery So. Is that okay for me to say? And though she did not yet know, she would be instrumental in helping the rat work his revenge. End of the second book. Is this okay to say, guys? Like, I don't know. I don't know about I don't know about that one. Common fork slur. What did I say? That right there. Okay, book the third. Can we call her something else? How about we call her Sam? Jane? I like Jane a little bit better. Gore, the tale of Jane So. Migs? Okay, Migs works. Fucking phone screen you can barely see. Her name is... Yeah. So, we'll just call her Migs in that case. Don't type it. Yeah, maybe. Anyways, chapter 24. A handful of cigarettes, a red tablecloth, and a hen. Again, reader, we must go backward, before we can go forward. With that said, here begins a short history of the life and times of Migs So, a girl born in this world many years before the mouse Despereaux and the rat Chiaroscuro. You're yet. I love this book but hate it, Freedom, by the way. No, I was about to say the flashbacks in this are crazy. A girl born far from the castle. A girl named for her father's favorite prize-winning pig. That's insane, dude. To get named after a pig, I think I would kill myself. Migri So was 6 years old when her mother, holding on to Mig's hand. Oh, they give her a name, Migs. It was just Mig. There's flashbacks in your favorite book series? The fantasy one? Holding on to Mig's hand and staring directly into Mig's eyes. Died. Ma? Said Mig. Ma, couldn't you stay here with me? Oh, said her mother. Who is that? Who is that holding my hand? It's me, Ma. Migs So. Ah, child, let me go. But I want you to stay here, said Mig, wiping first at her runny nose and then at her runny eyes. You want. Cried at the end of book 1, you won't front. Damn. I'm not gonna lie, I cry super easy. If you died? If you cried at the first book, I'd probably cry at the entire thing. All because of payoff from the flashbacks? Listen, when flashbacks are done right, I have nothing against them. But Frieden's flashbacks, they were just too much. Just too much. You want, said her mother. Yes, said Mig, I want. Ah, child, what does it matter what you are wanting, said her mother. Wow, she sounds like my own mom. She squeezed Mig's hand once, twice, and then she died. Another fucking mom dying, bro, that's crazy. Me talking about anime, mute. Ayo. And then she died, leaving Mig alone with her father, who, on a market day in spring, soon after his wife's death, sold his daughter into service for a handful of cigarettes, a red tablecloth, and a hen. Papa, said Mig when her father was walking away from her, and with the hen in his arms, a cigarette in his mouth, and the red tablecloth draped across his shoulders like a cape. That's what you call your friend Miguel? That's fun. That's super fun. Go on, Mig, he said. You belong to that man now. But I don't want to, Papa, she said. I want to go with you. She took hold of the red tablecloth and tugged on it. Lord, child, her father said. And who is asking you what you want? Go on now. He untangled her fingers from the cloth and turned her in the direction of the man who had bought her. Mig watched her father walk away, the red tablecloth billowing out behind him. He left his daughter. And, reader, as you already know, he did not look back. Not even once. Can you imagine it? Can you imagine your father selling you for a tablecloth, a hen, and a handful of cigarettes? So much drama, I know, dude. Close your eyes, please, and consider it for just a moment. Done? I hope that the hair on the back of your neck stood up as you thought of Mig's fate and how it would be if it were your own. Least dramatic French person. Least racist French person. Bro, her name genuinely feels like a slur. I don't feel okay saying it. Poor Mig. What will become of her? You must, frightened though you may be, read on and see for yourself. Reader, it is your duty. Authors suggesting us on how to feel, ain't no way. Here for your streak. Hello, Andres. Are you heading out for the weekend? Have a great stream. Thank you. Here, I'll give you a full heart for that one. Thanks for dropping by. Hope your streak continues steadfast and strong. Said I don't fuck with you no more. Oh, playing CS? Fair enough. Fair enough. We got CS Surf right here, dude. Right there. Chapter 25. A Vicious Circle. Mig's So called the man who purchased her uncle, as he said she must, and also as he said she must. Mig tended uncle's sheep and cooked uncle's food and scrubbed uncle's kettle. She did all this without a word of thanks or praise from the man himself. Another unfortunate fact of life with uncle was that he very much liked giving Mig what he referred to as a good clout to the ear. In fairness to uncle, it must be reported that he did always inquire whether or not Mig was interested in receiving the clout. Their daily exchanges went something like this. Uncle, I thought I told you to clean the kettle. Mig, I cleaned it. Uncle, I cleaned it good. Don't kill a monk. Uncle, it's filthy. You'll have to be punished, won't you? Mig. Or, Uncle, I cleaned the kettle. Uncle, are you saying that I'm a liar, girl? Just start streaming and play CS Surf Story so I can have your stream. True! That would be a crazy crossover of the century. Mig. No, Uncle. I'm too broken by book talk smut. You hate this chapter. Uncle. Do you want a good clout to the ear then? No, this is totally giving that one thing in that fucking thing in 50 Shades where what was it? Like Christian was about to spank Anastasia? It's giving you read Credence? I know you fucking read Credence audio. You read Credence? You know about it? You read you know about Credence? That's crazy, dude. You didn't read it? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Also, I have just in my camera. Ignore this. Mig. No thank you, Uncle. I don't. You read Credence? I also have not read Credence, but I listened to someone review it. Alas, Uncle seemed to be as entirely unconcerned with what Mig wanted as her mother and father had been. We can spin this 100%. The discussed clout to the ear was always delivered, I'm afraid, with a great deal of enthusiasm on Uncle's part, and received with absolutely no enthusiasm at all the part of Mig. Probably watched the same girl. Was it, the girl with glasses and curly hair? I forgot what her name is. Or her YouTube name is something like really, really young, something really, really long. Yeah, I listened to her 2 hour, the baddie, yo dude, she's so fucking cute. She's so fucking cute. Intellectual, educated, well-read, dude. She's a fucking baddie. For real, for real. She's your yeah, man. She's so cool. And also, like, I live vicariously through her. Like, that way I don't have to buy any of these book talk books. I don't have to pirate them. I don't have to read them. You're like one of the 6 guys that watch her, but her content is, like, really, really good. It's so funny. What was it? I was listening to her read, like, fucking mafia romances. Hello, Gary. And fucking, like, the way that the author described the smut, there was always, like, oh, cream and so much cream. And she said, she's not a dairy aisle. That's my favorite, dude. You're fascinated by what the girlies are reading. It's an enigma for sure. These clouts were alarmingly frequent, and Uncle was scrupulously fair in paying attention to both the right and left side of Mig's So it was that after a time, the young Mig's ears came to resemble not so much ears as pieces of cauliflower stuck to either side of her head. No, I went to Subway the restaurant. See, here, listen, I understand that in America it's not that good and it's not that, like, it's kind of questionable. I claim Canada Subway is good. It is good. I've never had a bad Subway sandwich at Canada. The vegetables are fucking, you know, crisp and fresh. The portions are pretty decent, and they actually cut your sandwich in half. Like, I opened it and I was like, is there a bigger half? They were perfectly cut in half, and it was an old white man who made my sandwich. He was kind of slow, but he also, like, you know, gets the job done, and I'm pretty sure he was the only person working there. So, and they became about as useful to her as pieces of cauliflower. That is to say, they all but ceased their functioning as ears. I wish I could turn. Yeah. Yeah, some people are too slow. Some people are too slow. Listen, you gotta move fast in life now. Words, for Mig, lost their sharp edges, and then they lost their edges altogether and became blurry, blankety things that she had a great deal of trouble making any sense out of at all. American subways are on their own, don't even compare. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Subway is not that bad here in Canada. I think you guys just get the short end of the stick. The less Mig heard, the less she understood. The less she understood, the more things she did wrong. And the more things she did wrong, the more clouts to the ear she received, and the less she heard. This is what is known as a vicious circle, and Mig's So was right in the center of it. Which is not, reader, where anyone would want to be. But then, as you know, what Mig's So wanted had never been of much concern to anyone. Subway is pretty good over here too. Really? I wasn't even aware that they had Subway in Indonesia. That's pretty sick. Vicious cycle. have I been stuttering? Oops. The author. Yeah, I mean, she really could just say that it's a fucking vicious cycle. It would be that shrimple. Okay, chapter 26. Royalty. Also, we're almost women author? Kate DiCamillo? Their name is Kate, so I'm gonna presume. No, it makes sense. Ayo, dude. Women really mad. Okay. When Mig turned 7 years old, there was no cake, no celebration, no singing, no present, no acknowledgement of her birthday at all, other than Mig saying, "Uncle, today I'm 7 years old." Classic. Italian rat and half French mouse, and a deaf fucking orphan dude, or not an orphan. She just got sold by her father. This book is woke. Woke. Really mad. And Uncle saying in return, "Did I ask you how old you were today? Get out of my face before I give you another clout to the ear." A few hours after receiving her birthday clout to the ear, Mig was out in the field with Uncle's sheep when she saw something glittering and glowing on the horizon. She thought for a moment that it was the sun, but she turned and saw that the sun was in the west, where it should be, sinking to join the earth. You hate this so much. The thing that shone so brightly was something else. Mig stood in the field and shaded her eyes with her left hand and watched the brilliant light draw closer and closer and closer, until it revealed itself to be King Philip and his queen Rosemary, and their daughter, the young Princess P. The royal family was surrounded by knights in shining armor and horses in shining armor, and atop each member of the royal family's head there was a golden crown, and they were all, the king and the queen and the princess, dressed in robes decorated with jewels and sequins that glittered and glowed and captured the light of the setting sun and reflected it back. "Gore," breathed Mig. The Princess P was riding on a white horse that picked up its legs very high and set them down very daintily. The P saw Mig standing and staring, and she raised a hand to her. "Hello," the Princess P called out merrily. "Hello." And she waved her hand again. Mig did not wave back. Instead, she stood and watched. Anyways, here's Mig, apparently. She's just a little POV Raven, ayo. This bitch is 7 years old, dude. I am a fully grown adult, and I am proudly 5'6". No matter what you motherfuckers say, you guys are just too tall, okay? That's me, bro. Is that what you guys imagine me to be? Meg did not wave back. Instead, she stood and watched, open-mouthed, as the perfect, beautiful family passed her by. Yeah? "Papa," called the princess to the king. "What is wrong with the girl? She will not wave to me. Never mind, said the king. It is of no consequence, my dear. But I am a princess, and I wave to her. She should wave back. Weak, old, crotchety, short as fuck, old. You didn't have to repeat old. Speaking of which, back check. Let me see if I can crack my back. Ooh. That one was pretty nice. That was a good one. Hell yeah, man. Mig, for her part, continued to stare. Looking at the royal family had awakened some deep and slumbering need in her. It was as if a small candle had been lit in her interior, sparked to life by the brilliance of the king and the queen and the princess. Chiropractor ASMR, but it's just me doing it to myself. Low-key, chiropractors scare me. Seeing them like twist people's necks and stuff, it looks like it feels good, but I worry that if something went wrong, then, you know, you can no take backsies, you know? You've done it once, how was it? Did feel great after, but you're good? Yeah. Yeah. We can try physical therapy instead. There we go. Sparked to life by the brilliance of the king and the queen and the princess. Rather just have a normal massage. 100%, dude. I went to a hair spa like a couple months ago. That shit felt so nice. Like warm water running over your scalp, and they just like fucking massage your temples, massage your jaws, and massage your neck. It was so fucking nice. I would do it again. Except the promotion is over. And now I'm sad. Now I'm sad. It's so OP. It's so OP, dude. For the first time in her life, reader, Mig hoped. And hope is like love. A ridiculous, wonderful, powerful thing. Now do it again? True, I think I do have like an insurance benefits plan where I have like a fund that I could use for like medicine, for you know, checkups or whatever, paying off things like the dentist. But I could use it for massages. I could use it to have insurance cover massages, bro. I'm awful. No shot, yes shot. Pew. And hope is like love. A ridiculous, wonderful, powerful thing. That's so OP. That is so OP. Are you winning? I mean, this guy's fucking zooming. Bang bang. Pew pew. I'm saying slurs. I'm not saying slurs. Listen, it's not my fault that this girl's name is something that makes me a little bit uncomfortable to say, but I feel like that's the point. Mig tried to name this strange emotion. She put a hand up to touch one of her aching ears, and she realized that the feeling she was experiencing, the hope blooming inside of her, felt exactly the opposite of a good cloud. Base level, base level. She smiled and took her hand away from her ear. She waved to the princess. Never beating the allegations, ayo. Today is my birthday, Mig called out. But the king and the queen and the princess were by now too far away to hear her. Today, shouted Mig. I am 7 years old. Okay, chapter 27. A wish. That night, in the small, dark hut that she shared with Uncle and the sheep. Say the full name. I don't want to. I don't want to. Here, I'll bring it up on the fucking screen, and you guys can see for yourself. Dude, this is the name of a 7-year-old child who is about to get up to some nonsense if my camera would fucking focus. There we go. Mig tried to speak of what she had seen. Uncle? She said. I saw some human stars today. How's that? I saw them all glittering and glowing, and there was a little princess wearing her own crown and riding on a little white tippy-toed horse. What are you going on about? Said Uncle. I saw a king and a queen and an itty-bitty princess, shouted Mig. Oh, oops. I saw a king and a queen and an itty-bitty princess, shouted Mig. So, shouted Uncle back. I would like, said Mig shyly. I wish to be one of them princesses. Huh, laughed Uncle. Huh, an ugly, dumb thing like you? You ain't even worth the enormous lot I paid for you. Do an accent? You ain't even worth the enormous lot I paid for you. Let's not do that again. Don't I wish every night that I had had back that good hen and that red tablecloth in place of you? He did not wait for Mig to guess the answer to this question. One more time, you're deaf for a second. I would rather not. I do, he said. I wish for it every night. That tablecloth was the color of blood. That hen could lay eggs like nobody's business. I want to be a princess, said Mig. I want to wear a crown. A crown? Uncle laughed. She wants to wear a crown. That tablecloth started so much shit, dude. She wants to wear a crown. He laughed harder. He took the empty kettle and put it atop his head. Look at me, he said. I'm a king. See my crown? I'm a king just like I always wanted to be. I'm a king because I want to be one. He danced around the hut with the kettle on his head. He laughed until he cried, and then he stopped dancing and took the kettle from his head and looked at Mig and said, Do you want another good clout to the ear for such nonsense? No thank you, uncle, said Mig. But she got one anyway. What a fucking uncle. Look here, said uncle. Don't hurt him, uncle. Look here, said uncle after the clout had been delivered. We will hear no more talk of princesses. Besides, whoever asked you what you wanted in this world, girl? The answer to that question, reader, as you well know, was absolutely no one. Don't laugh at her! Who asked? Don't laugh at her! Okay, chapter 28. To the castle. Years passed. Mig spent them scrubbing in the kettle and tending the sheep and cleaning the hut and collecting innumerable, uncountable, extremely painful clouts to the ear. Woman. In the evening, spring or winter, summer or fall, Mig stood in the field as the sun set, hoping that the royal family would pass before her again. Or, I would like to see that little princess another time, wouldn't I? And her little pony, too, with his tippy-toed feet. This hope, this wish, that she would see the princess again, was lodged deep into Mig's heart. Lodged firmly right next to it was the hope that she, could someday become a princess herself. The first of Mig's wishes was granted in a roundabout way when King Philip outlawed soup. The king's men were sent out to deliver the grim news and to collect from the people of the Kingdom of Dor their kettles, their spoons, and their bowls. Reader, you know exactly how and why this law came to pass, so you would not be surprised, as Uncle was, when one Sunday, a soldier of the king knocked on the door of the hut that Mig and Uncle and the sheep shared and announced that soup was against the law. How's that? Said Uncle. By royal order of King Philip, repeated the soldier. I am sent here to tell you that soup has been outlawed in the Kingdom of Dor. You will, by the order of the king, never again consume soup, nor will you ever think of it or talk about it, and I, as one of the king's loyal servants, am here to take from you your spoons, your kettle, and your bowls. Reader. But that can't be, said Uncle. Nevertheless, it is. What do we eat, and what do we eat it with? Cake, suggested the soldier. With a fork! I got mentioned! That's me, dude. The soup is OP. Soup is OP. And wouldn't that be lovely, said Uncle, if we could afford to eat cake? The soldier shrugged. I mean, technically his shoulder also shrugged. The soldier shrugged. I am only doing my duty. Please hand over your spoons, your bowls, and your kettle. Fork mentioned. That's me. Uncle grabbed hold of his beard. He let go of his beard and grabbed the hair on his head. Unbelievable, he shouted. I suppose next the king will be wanting my sheep and my girl, seeing as those are the only possessions I have left. Do you own a girl? Said the soldier. I do, said Uncle. A worthless one, but still, she is mine. Ah, said the soldier. That, I am afraid, is against the law too. No human may own another in the Kingdom of Dor. I do. Bro got outed for fucking slavery. That's crazy. But I paid for her fair and square with a good laying hen and a handful of cigarettes and a blood-red tablecloth. Bro self-snitching? I mean, I'm sure he's not the sharpest tool in the shed. No matter, said the soldier. It is against the law to own another. Now you will hand over to me, if you please, your spoons, your bowls, your kettle, and your girl. Or if you choose not to hand over these things, then you will come with me to be imprisoned in the castle dungeon. Which will it be? Hello, Ryan Cooper. Mr. Ryan Cooper. How have you been? And that is how Mig So came to be sitting in a wagon full of soup-related items, next to a soldier of the king. You have parents? Said the soldier. I will return you to them. Huh? Ma? Shouted the soldier. Dead, said Mig. Your pa? Shouted the soldier. I ain't seen him since he sold me. Won our debut premiere match? Nice, dude. Good job. Good job. I'm glad to hear that it's been going well. What map was it? Can't remember off the top of my head. Was it Pearl? Icebox? It feels like one of those like blue ass maps. Ascent this week? Okay, well I'm just like fucking completely wrong then. My bad. I don't really play Premiere. I ain't seen him since he sold me. Right, I'll take you to the castle then. Gore, said Mig, looking around the wagon in confusion. You want me to paddle? Did I buy new nail polish or is it gonna be red again? Unfortunately, our only options are probably purple. Purple, red, and that's about it. To the castle, shouted the soldier. I'll take you to the castle. The castle? Where the itty-bitty princess lives? That's right. Gore, said Mig. I am to be a princess too someday. That's a fine dream, said the soldier. Icebox is already out because they chuck it in Split and Pearl back. Right. Fucking I hate these map pools, dude. Where's Fracture? I miss Fracture so much. He clucked to the horse and tapped the reins and they took off. I am happy to be going, said Mig, putting a hand up and gently touching one of her cauliflower ears. Might as well just be happy, seeing as it doesn't make a difference to anyone but you if you are or not. Yeah, fuck Split, dude. Split is so fucking, it keeps on rearing its ugly head. It goes out of the map pool for like one fucking act and then it comes back and then people are just like, man, I miss Split, and then wow, I love Split, and then I'm just here fucking like, I hate Split, man. Haven't played the map since Overthrow when the map was removed. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I also don't like Pearl, but I also simply wish for Fracture to be back in the map pool. That is my only wish. If there are no more Split haters, I'm dead. No, me too. Me too. Might just as well be happy, seeing as it doesn't make a difference to anyone but you if you are or not. Harbor Main doesn't like Pearl. Listen, I only... Like, Pearl as a map to me is bad. Harbor to you is bad. Put them together, you have a bad combination, okay? Bring back Fracture, my beloved, my beloved, my beloved. Harbor is bad. Nuh-uh, what do you mean? It isn't an opinion. What do you mean, dude? Dude, the person that I was playing Swift Play with also said that Harbor is bad, and I was like, you guys are just a bunch of haters. You guys are just a bunch of haters. You guys don't understand. Maybe I should take a hint, yeah, but I'm stubborn. Very stubborn. He's lucky he's hot or he wouldn't be played. I just like the arms, man. Also, you gotta agree, he's got a pretty nice beard. Has his fair share of problems. The way enemy can sneak into defender side is just atrocious. Yeah, but I feel like you could say the same thing about Abyss. Abyss is the map that I'm thinking of. Like, I feel like one person dies and then all of a sudden like your entire mid is open, you find people in your spawn. I feel like Abyss is way worse at that than Fracture. Fracture? I just like it. I like, for no other reason than I just like it. We will take you to the castle, and they will set you up fine. You will no longer be a slave. You will be a paid servant. You can say that about any map if people aren't holding correctly. Exactly, but I feel like with Abyss it's just been really, really bad. I've never felt that way about Fracture. If like sight is gone, then I'm always expecting someone to be in my spawn. But with Abyss, it's like I'm more surprised when someone's just like hiding a corner, because there's so many shitty fucking corners in Abyss, dude. I hate Abyss. I hate Abyss. I hate Split. I hate Pearl. I don't really like Ascent. I don't like Icebox. Okay, well, I think at this point it's just all personal bias. You will be a servant, shouted the soldier, not a slave. Gore, said Mig, satisfied. A servant I will be, not a slave. She was 12 years old. Her mother was dead. Her father had sold her. Her uncle, who wasn't her uncle at all, had clouded her until she was almost deaf. And she wanted, more than anything in the world, to be a little princess wearing a golden crown and riding a high-stepping white horse. Reader, do you think that is a terrible thing to hope, when there really is no reason to hope at all? Clouded her, she's getting famous on Instagram for sure. But like a good clout, I feel bad for her. Or is it, as the soldier had said about happiness, something that you might as well just do, since in the end, it really makes no difference to anyone but you. Chapter 29. Start with a kersey and finish with a thread. Mig sews, shit, Kate, you make a good point. Wow, are you feeling philosophical tonight? Yeah, make yourself happy first and foremost. What a good lesson to teach to children. Mig So's luck continued. On her first day on the job as a castle servant, she was sent to deliver a spool of red thread to the princess. Mind, said the head of the serving staff, a dour woman named Louise. She is royalty, so you must make sure you curtsy. That white rapper you met in Hi IQ, I like you. I can't believe that was a real thing, dude. That was a real interaction that I had. I'm gonna lose my shit. She is royalty, so you must make sure you curtsy. How's that? Shouted Mig. You must curtsy, shouted Louise. Gore, Mig said. Yes'm. I think that's supposed to be yes, ma'am. She took the spool of thread from Louise and made her way up the golden stairs to the princess's room, talking to herself as she went. Here I am, off to see the princess. Me, Mig So, seeing the princess up close and personal like. And first off, I must curtsy because she is royalty. Yes'm is yes, ma'am. Yes'm. At the door to the princess's room, Mig had a sudden crisis of confidence. She stood a moment, clutching the spool of thread and muttering to herself. Now, how did that go? Southern dialect cinema. Now how did that go? She said. Give the princess the thread and then give her a kersey? No, first the kersey and then the thread. That's it. Gore, that's right. That's the order. Start with a kersey and finish with the thread. She knocked at the princess's door. Enter, said the P. Mig heard nothing. Knocked again. Enter, said the P. And Mig, still hearing nothing, knocked yet again. Maybe, she said to herself, is she reciting her strat for beating lost kin? And Mig, still hearing nothing, knocked again. Maybe, she said to herself, the princess ain't to home. But then the door was flung wide and there was the princess herself, staring right at Mig So. Gore, said Mig, her mouth hanging open. Hello, said the P. Are you the new serving maid? Have you brought me my thread? Kersey I must, shouted Mig. She gathered her skirts, dropped the spool of thread, stuck a foot out, and stepped on the spool, rocked back and forth for what seemed like quite a long time, both to the watching princess and the rocking Mig, and finally fell to the floor with a Miggish thud. Okay, Yoda. Whoopsie, said Mig So. The P could not help it. She laughed. That's all right, she said to Mig, shaking her head. It's the spirit of the thing that counts. How's that? Shouted Mig. It's the spirit of the thing that counts, shouted P. Thank you, miss, said Mig. She slowly got to her feet. She looked at the princess. She looked down at the floor. First the kersey and then the thread, Mig muttered. Pardon? Said the P. Gore, said Mig. The thread. She dropped to her hands and knees to locate the spool of thread. When she found it, she stood back up and offered it to P. I brought you your thread, didn't I? The meme of the crying girl yelling at the cat. True. True. What the fuck is this photo, dude? Absolute fucking catastrophe. She fucking wiped the fuck out. Whoopsie, said Mig So. Lovely. Yo, it's me? It's not me, dude. You think I would wear fucking shorts like that, dude? That's crazy. And a bonnet. Lovely. So that's my drip? That's my drip. You don't know what fucking I'm dripped out in right now. I'm wearing a blazer because I didn't change from what I wore at work. Lovely, said the princess as she took the thread from Mig. Thank you so much. I cannot seem to hold on to a spool of red thread. Everyone I have disappears somehow. Oops. L drip? What do you mean L drip due to the fucking blazer? Are you making a thing? Asked Mig, squinting at the cloth in the pea's hand. I am making a history of the world. My world, said the pea, in tapestry. See? Here is my father, the king, and he is playing the guitar because that is something he loves to do and does quite well. And here is my mother, the queen, and she is eating soup because she loved soup. Soup! Gore, that's against the law. Yes, said the princess. My father outlawed it because my mother died while she was eating it. Your ma's dead? Blazer is not the uniform you expect from someone making donut or dipping them. Listen, it's blazer underneath, lab coat on top. So nobody sees what the fuck I'm wearing. But when they do, people are always like, wow, you're wearing such nice clothing. But like you're working with oil and sugar and icing and it's messy. And I was like, yeah. Yeah, because I'm smooth. Holy cope. What's wrong with receiving a compliment? People are nice. They give me compliments, I compliment them back. Like, yes, Slay, you're so good at making croissants. You're so good at making sliced cakes. You're so OP. People say I have Your ma's dead? Yes, said the pea. She died just last month. She bit her bottom lip to stop it from trembling. Poor evil. Ain't that the thing, said Mig. My ma's dead too. How old were you when she died? How old was I? Said Mig, taking a step back away from the princess. I'm sorry then. No. How old? How old were you? Shouted the pea. Not but 6, said Mig. I'm sorry, said the princess. She gave Mig a quick, deep look of sympathy. How old are you now? 12 years. So am I, said the princess. We're the same age. What is your name? She shouted. Mig's so, but most just call me Mig. And I saw you once before, princess. You passed me by on a little white horse. Stop shouting! On my birthday it was, and I was in the field with uncle's sheep, and it was sunset time. Did I wave to you? Asked the princess. Huh? Did I wave? Shouted the pea. Yes, nodded Mig. But you didn't wave back, said the princess. I did, said Mig, only you didn't see. Someday I will sit on a little white horse and wear a crown and wave. Someday, said Mig. And she put up a hand to touch her left ear. I will be a princess too. Really? Said the pea. And she gave Mig another quick, deep look, but said nothing else. Chewing on some chia seeds. When Mig finally made her way back down from the golden stairs, Louise was waiting for her. You're locked in. How long, she roared, did it take you to deliver a spool of thread to the princess? Too long, guessed Mig. That's right, said Louise, and she gave Mig a good clout to the ear. You are not destined to be one of our star servants. That is already abundantly clear. No, ma'am, said Mig. That's all right, though, because I aim to be a princess. You? A princess? Don't make me laugh. This, reader, was a little joke on Louise's part, as she was not a person who laughed. Ever. Not even at a notion as ridiculous as Mig So becoming a princess. Okay, chapter 30. To the dungeon. I think we're basically officially halfway through the book. A little bit more. Chapter 30. To the dungeon. At the castle for the first time in her young life, Mig had enough to eat. And eat she did. She quickly became plump, and then plumper still. She grew rounder and bigger and bigger. Only her head stayed small. Reader, as a teller of this tale, it is my duty from time to time to utter some hard and rather disagreeable work. Fork at work! Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I did eat 2 donuts today. but I drank a Diet Pepsi, and so it's evened out. It's evened out. In the spirit of honesty, then, I must inform you that Mig was the tiniest bit lazy, and 2, she was not the sharpest knife in the drawer. That is, she was a bit slow-witted. Because of these shortcomings, Louise was hard-pressed to find a job that Mig So could effectively perform. In quick succession, Mig failed as a lady-in-waiting. She was caught trying on the gown of a visiting duchess. Woman! A seamstress. She sewed the cloak of the riding master to her own frock and ruined both. And, as a chambermaid, sent to clean a room, she stood open-mouthed and delighted, admiring the gold walls and floors and tapestries, exclaiming over and over again, "Gore, ain't it pretty? Gore, ain't it something then?" And did no cleaning at all. She fumbled the lady-in-waiting bag. Yeah, dude, eventually, what if she became, like, you know, close to the Princess P? And, like, I don't know, married someone through nepotism, you know? It could have been that easy, but no, she's someone who's never, like, who doesn't understand. To her credit, she is 12. Just like me. I try my best. I do my best. And while Mig was trying and failing at these many domestic chores, other important things were happening in the castle. The rat in the dungeon below was pacing and muttering in the darkness, waiting to take his revenge on the princess. And upstairs in the castle, the princess had met a mouse. And the mouse had fallen in love with her. Will there be consequences? You bet. Just like Mig's inability to perform any job well had its consequences. Or, as finally a last resort, Louise sent Mig to the kitchen, where Cook had a reputation for dealing effectively with difficult help. In Cook's kitchen, Mig dropped eggshells in the pound cake batter. She scrubbed the kitchen floor with cooking oil instead of cleanser. She sneezed directly onto the king's pork chop moments before it was to be served to him. "Of all the good-for-nothings I have encountered," shouted Cook, "surely you are the worst, the most cauliflower-eared, the good-for-nothingest. There is only one place left for you. The dungeon." "Eh?" said Mig, cupping a hand around her ear. "You are being sent to the dungeon. You are to take the jailer his noonday meal. That will be your duty from now on." Reader, you must know that the mice of the castle cauliflower maxing. I kind of like cauliflower. But the question is cauliflower or broccoli. I think I asked this question once to my coworkers, and pretty much all of them unanimously said broccoli was better. Broccoli is OP. See, this is what I'm saying. Cauliflower is Damn. Reader, you must know that the mice of the castle feared the dungeon. Must I tell you that the humans feared it too? Certainly, it was never far from their thoughts. In the warm months, a foul odor rose out of its dark depths and permeated the whole of the castle. Not a safe space for cauliflower enjoyers. I'm afraid I will make it a safe space. Cauliflower is not that bad. I think it has a bad reputation. And in the still, cold nights of winter, terrible howls issued from the dark place, as if the castle itself was weeping and moaning. "It's only the wind," the people of the castle assured each other. "Nothing but the wind. Cauliflower grits are good." What the hell are grits? It's a very American thing to my understanding. It's like some sort of corn porridge. I used to make grits. Southern thing, yeah. Yeah. I didn't like grits. Like, taste testing it, I didn't like grits. I also didn't like the wheat one. I forgot what it was called. I think it was also a southern thing. You don't like it either? It's not that good. It's really not that good. Cauliflower grits is pretty good. Interesting. I think I just like cauliflower potato soup and just like eating cauliflower roasted or by itself. Nothing but the wind. Many a sir. It's so stinky though. It is? I've never like cooked with cauliflower and thought to myself, that shit stinks. I have thought about that with cabbage though. Many a serving girl had been sent to the dungeon bearing the jailer's meal, only to return white-faced and weeping, hands trembling, teeth chattering, insisting that they would never go back. Also, we have a nice little picture. There's only one place left for you. The dungeon. And worse, there were whispered stories of those servant girls who had been given the job of feeding the jailer, who had gone down the stairs and into the dungeon, and who had never been seen or heard from again. Do you believe that this will be Mig's fate? She's gonna collude with the Italians. No, dude, she's getting involved with the mafia. Or, I hope not. What kind of a story would this be without Mig? Listen, you cauliflower-eared fool, shouted Cook. This is what you do. You take the tray of food down to the dungeon, and you wait for the old man to eat the food, and then you bring the tray back up. Those fucking rats. Botticelli. Botticelli. Do you think that you can manage that? Aye, I reckon so, said Mig. I take the old man the tray, and he eats what's on it, and I bring the tray back up. Empty it would be then. I bring the empty tray back up from the deep downs. That's right, said Cook. Seems simple, don't it? But I'm sure you'll find a way to bungle it. Eh? Said Mig. Nothing, said Cook. Good luck to you. You'll be needing it. She watched as Mig descended the dungeon stairs. They were the very same stairs, reader, that the mouse Despereaux had been pushed down the day before. Unlike the mouse, however, Mig had a light. On the tray with the food, there was a single flickering candle to show her the way. She turned on the stairs and looked back at Cook and smiled. That cauliflower good-for-nothing fool, said Cook, shaking her head. SMH. What's to become of someone who goes into the dungeon smiling, I ask you? Reader, for the answer to Cook's question, you must read on. Also, I'm not gonna lie, my throat's getting tired. I fear I'm not very well constituted to TBH. It is rough. Jesus Christ, I almost choked on some water. It's just like your voice gets tired. And there's so much reading. Non-stop talking. Okay, we'll see how far we make it. They never paid you. They never paid you? That's crazy, dude. You didn't get your bag? That's crazy. Okay, chapter 31. A Song in the Dark. Scamas for real. Dude. The terrible foul odor of the dungeon did not bother Mig. Perhaps that is because sometimes, when Uncle was giving her a good clout to the ear, he missed his mark and delivered a good clout to Mig's nose instead. This happened often enough that it interrupted the proper workings of Mig's olfactory senses, and so it was that the overwhelming stench of despair and hopelessness and evil was not at all discernible to her. We get it, bro, he hits her. And she went happily down the twisting and turning stairs. Gory, she shouted. It's dark, ain't it? Yes, it is, Mig, she answered to herself. But if I was a princess, I would be so glittery, light-like, there wouldn't be a place in the world that was dark to me. At this point, Mig's so broke into a little song that went something like this. I ain't the Princess P, but someday I will be the P, ha he, someday I will be. I'm literally That's crazy. Mig, as you can imagine, wasn't much of a singer. More of a bellower, really. I'm thinking she didn't rap it. Well, I rapped it, that's my creative choice. But in her little song, there was, to the rightly tuned ear, a certain kind of music. A certain kind of bars, I might say. And as Mig went singing down the stairs of the dungeon, there appeared from the shadows a rat, wrapped in the cloak of red and wearing a spoon on his head. Such a backhanded compliment. Yes, whispered the rat. A lovely song. Just the song I have been wanting to hear. And Roscuro quietly fell in step behind Mig So. At the bottom of the stairs, Mig shouted out into the darkness. Gore, it's me, Mig So. Most call me Mig, delivering your food. Come and get it, Mr. Deep Downs. There was no response. The dungeon was quiet, but it was not quiet in a good way. It was quiet in an ominous way. It was quiet in the way of small, frightening sounds. There was a snail-like slither of water oozing down the walls, and from around a darkened corner there came the low moan of someone in pain. And then, too, was a noise of the rats going about their business, their sharp nails hitting the stones of the dungeon and their long nails dragging behind them, through the blood and muck. Reader, if you were standing in the dungeon, you would certainly hear all these disturbing and ominous sounds. If I were standing in the dungeon, I would hear these sounds. If we were standing together in the dungeon, reader, if we were standing together in the dungeon, we would hear these sounds and we would be very frightened. We would cling to each other in our fear. But what did Mig So hear? That's right. Absolutely nothing. And so she was not afraid at all. Not in the least. She held the tray up higher. What am I reading? I'm reading Tales of Despereaux. Despereaux. If I wanted to be French. Really, really mad French people. Hello, Rhythme. She held the tray up higher, and the candle a book about French and Italian people. It's mice and rats. Perhaps this is an allegory for something, you know? She held the tray up higher, and the candle shed its weak light on the towering pile of spoons and bowls and kettles. Gore, said Mig, look at them things. I never imagined there could be so many spoons in the whole wide world. There is more to this world than anyone could imagine, said a booming voice from the darkness. Can't possibly be an allegory. Nah, you right, bro. It really is just face value. There's talking rats, talking mice, and a B-movie type plot. You'll look for a bit? Thank you. True, true, whispered Roscuro. The old jailer speaks true. Gore, said Mig. Who said that? And she turned in the direction of the jailer's voice. Okay, chapter 32. Beware of the rats. The candlelight on Mig's tray revealed Gregory limping toward her, the thick rope tied around his ankle, his hands outstretched. You, Gregory presumes, have brought food for the jailer. Gore, said Mig. She took a step backward. Give it here, said Gregory, and he took the tray from Mig and sat down an overturned kettle that had rolled free from the tower. He balanced the tray on his knees and stared at the covered plate. Gregory assumes that today again, there is no soup. Eh? Said Mig. Soup! Shouted Gregory. Illegal! Shouted Mig back. Most foolish, muttered Gregory as he lifted the cover off the plate. Too foolish to be born. A world without soup. Gregory is a fucking soup enjoyer. Soup, no soup. He picked up a drumstick and put the whole lot of it into his mouth and chewed and swallowed. Raven, crooks. Here, said Mig, staring hard at him. You forgot the bones. Not forgotten. Chewed. Gore, said Mig, staring at Gregory with respect. You eats the bones. You are most ferocious. Gregory ate another piece of chicken. A wing, bones and all. And then another. Mig watched him admiringly. Someday, she said, moved suddenly to tell this man her deepest wish. I will be a princess. Eat the bones, Cece. At this pronouncement, Chiaroscuro, who was still at Meg's side, did a small, deliberate jig of joy. In the light of one candle, his dancing shadow was large and fearsome indeed. Gregory sees you, Gregory said to the rat's shadow. Roscuro ceased his dance. He moved to hide beneath Mig's skirts. Eh? Shouted Mig. What's that? Nothing, said Gregory. So you aim to be a princess? Well, everyone has a foolish dream. Gregory, for instance, dreams of a world where soup is legal. And that rat, Gregory is sure, has some foolish dream, too. Hi. Domo, Utan-san. Ohayo. If only you knew, whispered Roscuro. You fuck with Greg heavy, he's kinda goated. What? Shouted Mig. Gregory said nothing more. Instead, he reached into his pocket and then held his napkin up to his face and sneezed into it. Once, twice, 3 times. Bless you, shouted Mig. Bless you, bless you. Back to the world of light, Gregory whispered. Ohayo. And then he balled the napkin up and placed it on the tray. Gregory is done, he said. And he held the tray out to Mig. Done, are you? Then the tray goes back upstairs. Cook says it must. You take the tray to the deep downs, you wait for the old man to eat, and then you bring the tray back. Them's my instructions. Really mad. Did they instruct you, too, to be beware of the rats? The what? The rats. What about 'em? Beware of 'em, shouted Gregory. Right, said Mig. Beware the rats. Roscuro, hidden beneath Mig's skirts, rubbed his front paws together. He's poor eviling right now, dude. Warn her all you'll like, old man, he whispered. My hour has arrived. The time is now, and your rope must break. Ah, 昼ご飯ね。何が食べる? Poor evil. My hour has arrived. The time is now, and your rope must break. No nibbling this time. Rather a serious chew that will break it in two. Yes, it is all coming clear. Revenge is at hand. Okay, I'm gonna grab some. He talks like cats on TikTok. No, you know what he talks like? I don't know. He sounds like a chunibyo. He sounds delusional, for real, for real. I'm gonna get some water. Pause. Cheap conveyor belt sushi. Oh, kaiten sushi? Nice. 美味しそう. Sushiro desu ka? Is it sushiro? Or is it like an actual もし他のレストランですか? ちょっと待ってね. I'll be back. スシローいいね。お楽しみ。Water has been acquired. Glug glug. Okay. Now maybe we can keep going. Chapter 33. A Rat Who Knows Her Name. Mig had climbed the dungeon stairs and was preparing to open the door to the kitchen when the rat spoke to her. May I detain you for a moment? Mig looked to her left and then to her right. Down here, said Roscuro. Mig looked down at the floor. Gore, she said, but you're a rat, ain't you? And didn't the old man just warn me of such? Beware the rats, he said. She held the tray up higher so that the light from the candle shone directly on Roscuro and the golden spoon on his head, and the blood-red cloak around his neck. May I detain you? To keep you entertained? Yes, as per Neat's recommendation. The last time we read a book, it was no, not Subway Surfers. It was fucking Minecraft. Minecraft Parkour. No, maybe it was both. I think we tried both. But the person who was playing the fucking Minecraft parkour was really bad. And so it kept on distracting people because they were just like, man, this guy fucking sucks at Minecraft parkour. And I was like, yeah, man, I keep on seeing him falling. I think that's why we ended up doing Subway Surfers. But yes, this is to fucking maintain your attention. Are we cooked as a society? Probably. There's no need to panic. None at all, said Roscuro. As he talked, brain rot. It's just that easy. As he talked, he reached behind his back and, using the handle, he raised the soup spoon. Raven, Crooks, what's got you sad? What's happening? Using the handle, he raised the soup spoon off his head, much in the manner of a man lifting his hat to a lady. Gore, said Mig, a rat with manners. Yes, said Roscuro. How do you do? My papa had him some cloth much like yours, Mr. Rat, said Mig. Red like that. He traded me for it. Ah, said Roscuro. He's rizzing. And he smiled a large, knowing smile. Ah, did he really? That is a terrible story. A tragic story. Reader, if you will pardon me. Reader. We must pause for a moment to consider a great and unusual thing. A portentous thing. Or a portentous. That's a fucking word. What does that even mean? Portentous? Hold on. Or portentous. Of or like a portent. What the fuck? That does not help. A sign or a warning that something, especially something momentous or calamitous, is likely to happen. Okay. Sure. Sure. That great, unusual. You know portent because of D&D? Wow, dude, you're so fucking intelligent, audio. You're so fucking smart and OP. You have some fucking amazing hot chocolate too. Hot cocoa. That great, unusual. You're so fucking smart, you are. That great, unusual, portentous thing is this. Roscuro's voice was pitched perfectly to make its way through the tortuous path of Mig's broken down cauliflower ears. Hello, Exxon. Happy weekend. Happy Friday. Gotta keep stalling the stream so you can get enough points. Yes, happy Friday. Did you have any weekend plans? I, for sure, do not. I had a Subway sandwich today. Got paid. Life is chillin'. The unfortunate life of a wage cook. Not really, just hang out with friends. That's plans too. Go to gym. Also true. Dude, how have the gains been? Bed running? Shh. Don't tell him. Don't expose me like this. Raven, Crooks, what's got you sad? Don't be sad. We're here to have a good time. Crook. No, you can't expound. What the fuck does that even mean? That is to say, dear reader, Mig so heard, perfect and true, every single word that the rat Roscuro uttered. Google it. Okay, fine. Fine. Expound. Present and explain a theory or idea systematically and in detail. Ah. Keep that tab open. I'm gonna... I will have it minimized and very, very small on my second monitor. There we go. Amen will say. That's a funny emote. Bro isn't expanding. Perfect and true. Every single word that the rat Roscuro uttered. You have known your share of tragedy, said Roscuro to Mig. Perhaps it is time for you to try and make the acquaintance of triumph and glory. Triumph? Said Mig. Glory? Allow me to introduce myself, said Roscuro. I am Kia Roscuro, Friends call me Roscuro. And your name is Mig-So. And it is true, is it not, that most people call you simply Mig? You and Glory go back. What about Triumph? Can't forget Triumph. Ain't that the thing? Shouted Mig. A rat who knows my name. Mrs. Miggs, my dear, I do not want to appear too forward so early in our acquaintance, but may I inquire, am I right in ascertaining that you have aspirations? You and Triumph don't talk anymore? Damn, bro. That's the illustration. It's fucking chiaroscuro talking to Mig. Her poor ears, man, this is fucked up. Cauliflower ears honestly sound like such a terrible thing. I see a lot of MMA fighters have them. And people who get like hit across the me, you rat, and you Migs. Damn, it's a crazy self-portrait. What can I say? What do you mean, aspirations? Shouted Mig. Miss Miggs, there's no need to shout. None at all. As you can hear me, so I can hear you. We are two perfectly suited, each to the other. Inside me are two dogs. Roscuro smiled again, displaying a mouthful of sharp yellow teeth. Aspirations, my dear, are those things that would make a serving girl wish to be a princess. Gore, agreed Mig. A princess is exactly what I want to be. There is, my dear, a way to make that happen. I believe that there is a way to make that dream come true. You mean that I could be the Princess P? Yes, Your Highness. Your Highness. Aspiration is like a goal or dream. I know what aspiration is! I know what aspiration is. Yes, Your Highness, said Roscuro, and he swept the spoon off his head and bowed deeply at the waist. Yes, your most royal Princess P. Gore, said Mig. May I tell you my plan? May I illustrate for you how we can make your dream of becoming a princess a reality? Yes, said Mig, yes. It begins, said Roscuro, with yours truly, and the truing of a rope. You may. Yeah, so you gotta ask for permission, because we're classy like that. Mig held the tray with one small candle burning bright, and she listened as the rat went on, speaking directly to the wish in her heart. Book talk could never... Yeah, no, they get straight into the fucking. Or, the whole, like... Audio, have you heard of Haunting Adeline? Raven Crooks, don't be sad. If you're feeling down, I hope you feel better soon. I hope this makes you feel better. Haunting Adeline, where they, get into fucking essay and stalking and, the dude getting his hands chopped off and his hands are left in her mailbox. And she's just, instead of being like, oh fuck, dude, I could potentially be in danger, she's like, this is the love of my life. What a crazy book. What a crazy book. 4.1 good. I think that's how you know Book Talk is not the place to go for book recommendations. We're so cooked. For real. So passionately did Roscuro speak, and so intently did the serving girl listen, that neither noticed as the napkin on the tray moved. Nor did they hear the small mouse-like noises of disbelief and outrage that issued from the napkin as Roscuro went on unfolding, step by step, his diabolical plan to bring the princess to darkness. End of the third book. Okay. Book the fourth, Recalled to the Light. Hopefully we get back to Despereaux at some point. Despereaux. Machek, where's Despereaux? Chapter 34. Kill him, even if they is already dead. Reader! Oh, did you not forget? You did not forget about our small mouse, did you? Back to the light. That was what Gregory whispered to him when he wrapped Despereaux in his napkin and placed him into the tray. And then Mig, after her conversation with Roscuro, carried the tray into the kitchen, and when she saw Cook, she shouted, "It's me!" Do you plan to play the new psychological horror game Tsunagari Chess School? New game inspired by Doki Doki Literature Club? Also, hello, Licorice Tarts. Welcome in. If I'm so for real, I'm bitch made, I'm a pussy, I don't do horror. Horror is scary. It's too spooky. Too spooky. Yeah. Happy Friday. Or I guess wherever, you know, wherever you are, potentially. It could be Saturday. Can't even play a horror visual novel. Is it a visual novel? If that's the case, maybe I can play it. Doki Doki was not too bad. I remember when I first played it. Ooh, plot twist. Crazy. I was like, damn, dude. When they fucking exposed my fucking my PC name, I was like, shit, bro, that's crazy. Although didn't Metal Gear Solid do it first? Yeah, I straight panicked. Like, that was my first time playing a game that did that. I was like, egad. Did they dox you? Well, I didn't stream it, so. Listen, that was a way long ago before I even streamed. I've only been streaming for like maybe 2 years at this point. Almost. 2 years? Yeah. 1 year? How long have I been? I am not following myself apparently. But I've been subbed for 20 months. So almost 2 years. Yeah, because my first stream was in January or February of. Yeah, so it'll be my 2-year anniversary soon of like streaming, but in terms of like sub anniversary, that's still a ways away apparently. How come I'm sub to myself, supposedly, but I'm not following myself? February. This is how people say it, okay? February. This is how people here say it, okay? I'm about to fucking ask you for a voice note on how you fucking say February, dude. Why does she speak like that? What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? Raven Crooks. Are you not sad anymore? Glad to see that. Boo boo BR Angel. Very cute. Okay, so fucking Gregory pulled a fast one, snuck Despereaux back onto the tray, and Migs and Roscuro are none the wiser. Where's fucking Botticelli, dude? I miss Botticelli. It's me, Migs So, back from the deep downs. Ah, lovely, said Cook. And ain't we all relieved? Mig put the tray on the counter. Here, said Cook. Your duties ain't done. You must clear it. Water? Sure, man. We just filled up our water bottle too, so the glugs are glugging. Okay, let me. February? But there's a fucking R in there, dude. The way that you say February literally is like February. But there's a it's a fucking February. You say it correct. How to pronounce February?
February.
February. Okay, fork. Okay, scribe. Get div? No, you get div. How's that? Shouted Mig, oops. You must clear the tray, shouted Cook. She reached over and took hold of the napkin and gave it a good shake, and Despereaux tumbled out of the napkin and landed right directly, plop, into a measuring cup full of oil. Ugh, said Cook. A mouse in my kitchen, in my cooking oil, in my measuring cup. You, Mig, kill him directly. Mig bent her head and looked at the mouse slowly sinking to the bottom of the glass cup. Poor little Misi, she said, and she stuck her hand into the oil and pulled him out by his tail. Despereaux, gasping and coughing and blinking at the bright light, couldn't have wept with joy at his rescue, but he was not given time to cry. Kill him, shouted Cook. Gore, said Mig. All right. Holding Despereaux by the tail, she went to get the kitchen knife, but the mouse tail, covered as it was in oil, was slick and difficult to hold on to, and Mig, in reaching for the knife, loosened her grip and Despereaux fell to the floor. Mig looked down at the little bundle of brown fur. February. You're gaslighting me, dude. You're making me trip and like question everything that I've known about how February is pronounced. Gaslighting isn't real. Bullshit, man. You got a point, I guess. Now I don't know what to believe. Mig looked down at the little bundle of brown fur. Gore, she said. That killed him for sure. Kill him even if he's dead, shouted Cook. That's my philosophy with mice. If they're alive, kill them. If they're dead, kill them. That way you can be certain of having yourself a dead mouse, that is. Which is the only kind of mouse to have. That's some good sophisy, that is. Kill them, even if they's already dead. Hurry, you cauliflower-eared fool, shouted Cook. Hurry. Look, it's your birthday month, you're the expert. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough, I guess I'm just a shitty December baby, you know? Despereaux lifted his head from the floor. The afternoon sun was shining through the large kitchen window. He had time to think about how miraculous the light was, and then it disappeared, and Mig's face loomed into view. I was born on Christmas. It's literally 2 weeks before Christmas. Or what, 1 week? No. Yeah, 1 week. She studied him, breathing through her mouth. She's a mouth breather, dude. Little Missy, she said. Ain't you going to skedaddle? Canadian math? Listen, I never said that I was good at math. I proudly proclaim I'm terrible at math. I'm terrible at math, that's why I did a major that did not involve math. I think I genuinely would have killed myself if I had to do math. Little Missy, she said. Ain't you gonna skedaddle? Same, exactly. Listen, the most I can do is count, and like maybe multiply, and try my best. Despereaux looked for a long moment into Mig's small, concerned eyes, and then there came a blinding flash, and the sound of metal moving through air as Mig brought the kitchen knife down. So picked an engineering career, right? Because you're an audio engineer. That's crazy. Yeah, that's super cool. Despereaux felt a very intense pain in his hindquarters. He leapt up and into action. Wait, he got his tail cut off. What the fuck? I mean, spoiler, but like, look at this shit, dude. That's his tail. That's a motherfucking tail. This motherfucker cut that shit off. What the hell, dude? This is fucking violence. He leapt up and into action. Raider, he scurried. He scurried like a professional mouse. He zigged to the left. He zagged to the right. Gore, shouted Meg. Missed him. Reader. Ain't that a surprise? A professional mouse. Finally, he's making his parents proud. Ain't that a surprise? Said Cook just as Despereaux scurried under a crack in the pantry door. I got the little Missy's tail though, said Mig. She bent over and picked up Despereaux's tail and held it up, proudly displaying it to Cook. So, shouted Cook, what good will that do to us when the rest of him has disappeared into the pantry? Missy's. I don't know, said Mig, and she braced herself as Cook advanced upon her, intending to give her a good clout to the ear. I don't know. Chapter 35. The Knight in Shining Armor. Thanks, bro. Speak normally, really mad. What do you mean? What do you mean, February? February? Obviously that rolls off the tongue a lot easier, but you're missing in the entire fucking R, bro. It's February. Crooks, Crooks, help! How do you say February? Please, I need a third opinion. Despereaux was pondering the reverse of that question. He was wondering not what he would do with his tail, but what he would do without it. He was sitting on a bag of flour high atop a shelf in the pantry, crying for what he had lost. You say February? February accent? Shit, that's kind of close to how audio says it. But you guys are missing the entire fucking R, guys. No, you say February. Oh, see? Get diffed. February. I can't fucking say it anymore. I'm about to fucking lose it. Can't believe my parents never corrected you. Well, fucking they're ESL too, so what can I say? Praying on my downfall for real? No, for real, for real. Crying for what he had lost. The pain in his hindquarters was intense, and he wept because of it. But he also cried because he was happy. Wait, now you have to say it. Yeah, say it, dude. He had been recalled to life. His rescue had happened just in time for him to save the Princess P from the terrible fate that the rat had planned for her. Their ESL and I don't even speak Chinese fails. Listen, me and Neat are the same. That's all I can say. My parents, are you okay with me playing it on stream? Yes, I will await for your... Sure? Okay, fantastic.
February.
February? No, you say it just like you didn't ask for your consent. Do I have your permission to play it again, audio? Yes? Okay, thank you.
February.
February.
Yeah, you guys say it the same. You guys are missing an entire fucking R in there, dude. Gabs, I can't believe this has not proven my point at all. You said it with an R. It's very subtle. So Despereaux wept with joy and with pain and with gratitude. He wept with exhaustion and despair and hope. So broken? To you guys, it would be so broken. He wept with all the emotions a young, small mouse who had been sent to his death and then been delivered from it in time to save his beloved can feel. Muchas gracias. Shut up, broken. Reader, the mouse wept, and then he lay down on the sack of flour and slept. Outside the castle, the sun set and the stars came out one by one, and then they disappeared and gave way to the rising sun, and still Despereaux slept. And while he slept, he dreamt. He dreamt of the stained glass windows and the dark of the dungeon. In Despereaux's dream, the light came to life, brilliant and glorious, in the shape of a knight swinging a sword. The night fought the dark. Okay, what is this?
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Thank you, audio, we say in unison. Thank you, scribe. We also say in unison. Fuck you. And the dark took many shapes. First, the dark was his mother, uttering phrases in French. And then the dark became his father, beating the drum. The dark was for Lo, wearing a black hood and shaking his head, no. And the dark became a huge rat, smiling a smile that was evil and sharp. French! The dark, Despereaux cried, turning his head to the left. The light, he murmured, turning his head to the right. He called out to the night. He shouted, "Who are you? Will you save me?" But the night did not answer him. Kate can't keep getting away with 2-page chapters. I think she is. I think she is. The rest of the book is fucking like this. I'm not. Who are you? Will you save me? But the knight did not answer him. Tell me who you are, Despereaux shouted. The knight stopped swinging his sword. He looked at Despereaux. You know me, he said. No, said Despereaux, I don't. You do, said the knight. He slowly took the armor off his head and revealed nothing. No one. The suit of armor was empty. This is straight up considered literature. No, you know what this is giving me the vibe up? You know the fucking like dragon warrior scroll in fucking Kung Fu Panda? There's nothing in there. Oh no, said Despereaux. There is no knight in shining armor. It's all just make-believe. Skadoosh. like happily ever after. And in his sleep, reader, the small mouse began to cry. Peak map has once again made its return. Oh, yes. Okay, chapter 36, What Mig Carried. And while the mouse slept, Roscuro put his terrible plan into effect. Would you like to hear, reader, how it all unfolded? The story is not a pretty one. There is violence in it, and cruelty. As far as you're concerned, this chapter 6... Bro, we're like almost 2/3 of the way... 2/3 of the way through the book. But stories that are not pretty have a certain value too, I suppose. Everything, as you well know, having lived in this world long enough to have figured out a thing or two for yourself, cannot always be sweetness and light. Listen, this is how it happened. First, the rat finished. The fold crease, yeah, bro, not my fault. Not my fault. Listen, this is a children's book. It gets beat up for sure, for sure. Listen, this is how it happened. Welcome back. My fault, I'm about to make it worse. I'm not gonna do that. We respect books around here, okay? Books are an important, thing of history. Very important, very OP, very good. First, the rat finished, once and for all, the job he had started long ago. He chewed through Gregory's rope, all the way through it, so that the jailer became lost in the maze of the dungeon. Late at night, when the castle was dark, the serving girl, Mig So, climbed the stairs to the princess's room. In her hand, she carried a candle, and in the pockets of her apron were two very ominous things. In the right pocket, hidden in a case, should they should encounter anyone on the stairs. Oh no, hidden in case they should encounter anyone on the stairs, was a rat with a spoon on his head and a cloak of red around his shoulders. In the left pocket was a kitchen knife, the same knife that Mig So had used to cut off the tail of a certain mouse. These were the things, a rat and a knife and a candle. Stumble over my words again. It's hard, bro. Okay. February. Yeah, I'm ready to keep going. These were the things, a rat, a knife, and a candle, that Mig carried with her as she climbed up the stairs. February, Botticelli. Botticelli. Yes, the MSI games in Canada. I saw the tweet for that. That's pretty hype. I showed it to my friends and I kind of want to ask them if they're interested in going. Live League games are always pretty hype. Like competitive League is honestly not that bad. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Finally fucking first official like huge fucking event in Canada, it's OP. If I asked you, you'd say no. Well, okay. I'll just deal with this rejection. That's okay. Gore, she shouted to the rat. It's dark, ain't it? Yes, yes, whispered Roscuro from her pocket. It is quite dark, my dear. When I'm princess, began Mig. Oops. Shh, said Roscuro. May I suggest that you keep your glorious plans for the future to yourself? And may I further suggest that you keep your voice down to a whisper? We are, after all, on a covert mission. Do you know how to whisper, my dear? I do, shouted Mig. Then please, said Roscuro. Please institute this knowledge immediately. Bro said, woman, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Gore, whispered Mig. All right. Thank you, said Roscuro. Do I need to review with you again our plan of action? I got it all straight right here in my head, whispered Mig, and she tapped the side of her head with one finger. How comforting, said Roscuro. Perhaps, my dear, we should go over it again. One more time, just to be sure. Well, said Mig, we go into the princess's room and she'll be sleeping and snoozing and snoring, and I will wake her up and show her the knife and say, if you does not want to get hurt, princess, you must come with me. Reader. And you will not hurt her, said Roscuro. No, I won't, because I want her to live so that she can be my lady-in-waiting when I become the princess. Exactly, said Roscuro. That will be her divine comeuppance. Gore, whispered Mig. Yes, her divine comeuppance. Mig had, of course, no idea what the phrase divine comeuppance meant. Good plan. But she very much liked the sound of it, and she repeated it over and over to herself until Roscuro said, And then? And then, continued Mig, I tells her to get out of her princess bed and come with me on a little journey. I'm trapped in my streamer's basement. Huh. Ha, said Oscuro. A little journey. That is right. Ha! I love this understatement of that phrase. A little journey. Oh, it'll be a little journey. Indeed, it will. And then, said Mig, who is now coming to her favorite part of the plan, we take her into the deep downs and we give her some long lessons on how to be a serving girl. And we gives me some short lessons on how to be a princess. And when we is all done studying up, we switch places. I gets to be the princess and she gets to be the maid. Gore. Reader, this is the very plan that Roscuro presented to Mig when he first met her. It was, of course, a ridiculous plan. He sounds like a not evil person, 100%. Reader. No one would ever, not even one blind minute, mistake Mig for the princess, or the princess for Mig. But Mig's sew, as I pointed out to you before, was not the sharpest not the sharpest knife in the drawer. And Reader, too, she wanted so desperately to become a princess. She wanted. Oh, how she wanted. And it was because of this terrible wanting that she was able to believe in Roscuro's plan with every ounce of her heart. But you named her that, so I'm thinking you ain't one to talk. True. Dude, if I find out that she's French, it's all the more, like, justification that fucking French people are racist as shit. Or maybe I'm the racist for, you know, thinking the worst of Mig's name. You know, maybe it's just an unfortunate name. I'm not racist. The rat's real plan. Both are true, but... The rat's real plan was, in a way, more simple and more terrible. He intended to take the princess to the deepest, darkest part of the dungeon. He intended to have Mig put chains on the princess's hands and her feet, and he intended to keep the glittering, glowing, laughing princess there in the dark. Forever. Her meters. Chapter 37. A small taste. Glug glug. Oops. She was asleep and dreaming of her mother, the queen, who was holding out a spoon to her and saying, "Taste this, my sweet pea. Taste this, my darling, and tell me what you think." The princess leaned forward and sipped some soup from the spoon her mother held out to her. "Oh, Mama," she said, "it's wonderful. It's the best soup I've ever eaten." "Yes," said the queen. "It is wonderful, isn't it? Soup! Bring back soup! Bring back soup!" "May I have some more?" said the pea. "I gave you... Holy shit. I gave you a small taste so that you would not forget." "Free my homie soup. Free the soup." "I gave you a small taste so that you would remember." "I want more." But as soon as the princess said this, her mother was gone. She disappeared and the bowl and the soup spoon disappeared along with her. If my throat is dying, I can stop. Shit, bro, but we still got nail painting after this. Shibar. I won't be able to speak at work. I am free from work. I'm not, you know, I don't have to work on the weekends. Because I'm not in QA and I'm not in production. Easy peasy, bro. I live the fucking corporate life for real, for real. "Lost things," said the pea. "More lost things." And then she heard her name. She turned happily, thinking that her mother had come back. Nail painting, my voice will recover in one day. Copium. Wagey. Wage cuck. But the voice was not her mother's. The voice belonged to somebody else, and it was coming from someplace far away, and it was telling her to wake up. Wake up. The pea opened her eyes and saw Mig sew, standing over her bed, a knife in one hand and a candle in the other. "Mig?" she said. "Gore," said Mig softly. "Say it," commanded Roscuro. Mig closed her eyes and shouted her piece. "If you does not want to get hurt, princess, you must come with me." "Whatever for?" said the princess in an annoyed tone. As I have noted before, the princess was not a person who was used to being told what to do. "I reap what I sow, comma P." February. February. Stop Botticelli. Make me. What are you talking about? Mig opened her eyes and shouted. You've got to come with me, so after we take some lessons, you some long lessons and me some short ones, together way down in the deep downs, I can be you, and you can be me. No, shouted Oscuro from Mig's pocket. No, 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 you're doing it wrong. Who said that? Your Highness, said Oscuro, and he crawled out of Mig's pocket and made his way up to her shoulder, and situated himself there, laying his tail across her neck to balance himself. Brave behind my internet, fuck. Shut the fuck up. And he raised the spoon slowly off his head and smiled. I can't speak English or Chinese. Well, shit, bro. English is hard, okay? Chinese is hard. What do you mean I have to memorize every single fucking character? What do you mean every single character has a fucking different sound? You know what I mean? Tell me, ma, Shadi. Shorty is so funny, dude. Okay. And he raised the spoon slowly off his head and smiled, displaying his mouthful of truly hideous teeth. I think it would be best if you do as Mig So suggests. She is, as you can quite clearly see, in possession of a knife, a large knife, and she will, if pushed, use it. This is ridiculous, the princess said. You can't threaten me. I'm a princess. We, said Oscuro, are all too aware of the fact of what you are. A knife, however, cares nothing for the fact that you are royalty, and you will bleed, I assume, just like any other human. The pea looked at Mig. Mig smiled. The knife glinted in the light of the candle. Mig, she said, her voice shaking the tiniest bit. Try not to be scared. I really do not think, said Oscuro, that Mig would need such much persuasion to use that knife, princess. She is a dangerous individual, easily led. But we are friends, said the pea. Aren't we, Mig? Eh? Said Mig. Trust me, said Oscuro. You are not friends, and I think it would be best if you addressed all your communications to me, princess. I am the one in charge here. Look at me, said the pea. Pushing pea. The pea looked right directly at the rat, and then at the spoon on his head. Her heart skipped one beat, and then two. Do you know me, princess? No, she said, lowering her head. I don't know you. But reader, she did know him. He was the rat who had fallen in her mother's soup, and he was wearing her dead mother's spoon on his head. The princess kept her head down. It was illegal to type what you miss. She concentrated on containing the rage that was leaping up inside her. Look again, princess. Or can you not bear to look? Does it pain your royal sensibilities to let your eyes rest on a rat? I don't know you, she said, and I'm not afraid to look at you. The pea raised her head slowly. Her eyes were defiant. She stared at the rat. Rats. Crooks, are you sad? Are you sad? I don't want you to be sad. Is this story sad? Expound! Yes! Elaborate! Her eyes were defiant. She stared at the rat. Very well, said Oscuro. Have it your way. You do not know me. Nonetheless, you must do as I say, as my friend here has a knife. For sake...
Anonymity.
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 Anonymity. Thank you. Thank you, Google. Shit, bro. Okay, nonetheless, you must do as I say, as my friend here has a knife. So get out of bed, princess. We are going on a little journey. I would like it if you dressed in your loveliest gown, the one that you were wearing at a banquet not so long ago. And here's the picture. Where the fuck's the princess? Oh, the princess is just a fucking blonde blob on a pillow. Whoa, a picture. I'll forget in a week when you type it again. Motherfucker, don't do that to me. I beg you. I wish to not be a fool on the internet, even though that's already very, very too easy to do. And put on your crown, said Mig. Put that on your princess head. I'm a scaly Fujo smut reader. That's an insane amount of allegations that I unfortunately cannot, cannot disprove at this point in time. Yes, said Roscuro. Pull up a clip. Listen, all I said is that Stork is hot, okay? That does not equate to me being a scaly. Please, princess, do not forget your crown. The pea, still staring at Roscuro, pushed the covers back and got out of bed. Move quickly, said Roscuro. We must take our little journey while it is still dark, and while the rest of the castle sleeps on. Ignorant. Oh, so ignorant, I'm afraid, of your fate. The princess took a gown from her closet. Yes, said Roscuro to himself. That is the one. The very one. Look how it sparkles in the light. Lovely. I will need someone to do my buttons, said the princess as she stepped into the dress. Mig, you must help me. Little princess, said Roscuro, do you think that you can outsmart a rat? Our dear Migso will not lay down her knife. Not even for a moment. Will you, Migso? Because I might ruin your chances of becoming a princess, isn't that right? Gore, said Mig. That's right. And so, while Mig held the knife pointed at the direction of the princess, the pea sat and let the rat crawl over her back, doing her buttons up for her one by one. The princess held very still. The only movement that she allowed herself was this. Wait, so is this about rats? Okay. The story is basically there was a French mouse who fell in love with this princess at the first time that he saw her. He broke all these mouse laws to interact with humans. And so he gets cast down into the dungeon. And so this part of the book is about a rat named Roscuro, who's like an Italian rat or something, who also likes the light. And he also, I think, has a thing for the princess, kinda. She's like a beacon, a motif of light, right? It's about French mice and Italian rats. Yeah, so basically this rat killed her mom, the queen, and then the king banned soup, and now everyone is depressed that there's no soup. The French mouse wants to beg the princess a human. Yes, it's very B-movie. It's giving very B-movie. And so basically Mig is some poor girl who got traded for a chicken by her own father. And so she managed to escape the person who bought her, and now she's trying to collude with this Italian rat. Oh. Hello? Yes, we're back. Jesus Christ, dude. Still says that I don't have internet, apparently, but... we might be back. I can't fucking believe this. I think that's the picture. Isn't Christmas? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's not Christmas, dude. It's fucking IU. Fucking IU. Oh shit, wait, you can see my screen. Oops. Oopsies. Can't alt tab on stream. Hehe. And we can continue. Been able to the whole time, by the way. Shit, bro. Let me just fucking close these tabs real quick. Didn't realize, I didn't know, I in fact did not know. I forgot that this is a fucking screen capture and not fucking my Firefox capture. Oops. Very professional streamer. So professional, so knowledgeable. Anyways. She licked her lips over and over again because she thought that she could taste there the sweet saltiness of the soup that her mother had fed her in her dream. All those VTuber DMs. I have not forgotten, Mama, she whispered. I have not forgotten you. I have not forgotten soup. That's crazy. That's crazy. Chapter 38. To the dungeon. I will never forget soup for real, for real. The strange threesome made their way down the golden stairs of the castle. The princess and Mig walked side by side, and Roscuro hid himself again in the pocket of Mig's apron. And Mig pointed the sharp tip of the knife at the princess's back, and together they went down, down, down. Okay, maybe after this chapter we give up. We give up, go next, paint some nails. End plan. Bro, I can't fucking believe that my fucking OBS crashed. I'll never be fucking not salty about this. Or what even happened? My Ethernet genuinely disconnected for like 30 seconds. Princess, Jesus Christ. The princess was led to her fate. As around her, everyone slept. They did you dirty? I know. I know, bro. The king slept in his giant bed with his crown on his head and his hands crossed on his chest, dreaming that... Artza? Hi, Artza. Untrim myself? Water? Yes, thank you. I'm kind of... Oh, the throat is dying right now. I can't work to say... Fuck you. Fuck you, audio. I will remember this. Anyways, I hope you've been having a good weekend, Artza. Welcome in. We're currently reading Tales of Despereaux. You just missed. Fork will remember that. Yes, this is a reading stream with some very, very riveting CS:GO surf footage happening on the side. You know, I'm channeling my inner shitty AI Reddit content on TikTok. Brain rot. And to be honest, it's been working. Week has been okay. Halloween was fun, true. I didn't do anything for Halloween. I took a fat nap, and no children came to my door, which was a good thing. But yeah, I hope, you know, if you went to a party, that you had a good time. If you dressed up, you had a good time. If you got to eat candy, then you got a good time. Chat overlay is broken? Ain't no way, bro. How do I fix that? I'm the streamer? Your friend's phone got stolen? Okay, hold on. I will open Stream Elements in another tab. And I will try to figure this out. Stream Elements. Is there a way to like refresh it? Other than that, it was fun. That's good to hear. I never said I was gonna stream again. I DC'd. My bad, crooks. Okay, hold on. Christmas jazz is not Christmas, dude. Activity feed. Hold on. Where can I see my chat? Streaming tools, chatbot. Nope. Spooky season is done. It's time for Christmas. True. Mariah Carey is defrosting as we speak. Okay, let me just go into my fucking overlays, dude. Let me just fucking refresh this shit. Successfully stall the stream. Oh wait, emulate? Let me just emulate something. Nope, that's not how you refresh it. How do you refresh fucking... How to refresh Twitch stream on stream elements. Oh, it's so fixed. We're okay. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. No more fucking oh oops, you can see my fucking DMs. I forgot. First step is to open the properties on OB.
Anonymity.
Anonymity. Anonymity. Listen, there are just some words that are inherently difficult to say. And fucking
Anonymity.
anonymity is just one of those things. Just one of those things. My kryptonite is so true. Botticelli. Botticelli. Anyways. Where were we? The king slept in his giant bed with his crown on his head and his hands crossed on his chest, dreaming that his wife, the queen, was a bird with green and gold feathers who called his name. I don't know, start over. Philip, 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 without ceasing. Cook slept in a too small bed off the kitchen, dreaming of a recipe for soup that she could not find. Where did I put that? She mumbled in her sleep. Where did that recipe go? It was for the queen's favorite soup. I must find it. Oops. And not far from Cook, in the pantry, atop a bag of flour, slept the mouse Despereaux, dreaming, as you know, reader, of knights in shining... See my screen? Yeah. Thanks, bro. No more alt-tabbing. No more alt-tabbing. I have figured out that I'm self-doxing myself, which is so OP. Dreaming of, what is it? Of knights in shining armor, of darkness, and of light. And in the whole of the darkened sleeping castle, there was only the light of the candle in the hand of Migso. The candle shone on the princess's dress and made it sparkle, and the princess walked tall in the light and tried not to be afraid. Hello, Neat. Glorp arrive, he's here! He's here! The man himself. Ask her to say... Fuck.
Anonymity.
Anonymity. Welcome back.
Anonymity. Anonymity.
Anonymity. Anonymity. Shut the fuck up, guys, okay? Yo, guys, say February real quick. Botticelli. Fucking, maybe? Yeah, say February real quick. I've been informed that some of you guys say February instead of the R. Instead of including the R. That is very important. Also Google February, exactly. It's February. Yeah, tell that to fucking audio, dude. You swear you said... It's very subtle. It literally isn't. It literally is, dude. It's February. Play the second clip real quick. Do we have to fucking expose Axon like this again? We'll expose you first. Never mind, it's not playing. What the hell, dude?
February.
Yeah, you just say February. Audio? It borked. You say it right, you... you... Nuh-uh. And the princess walked tall in the light and tried not to be afraid. In this story, reader, we have talked about the heart of the mouse and the heart of the rat. Saw it right. And the heart of the serving girl, Migso. Minor spelling mistake. But we have not talked about the heart of the princess. Like most hearts, it was complicated, shaded with dark, and dappled with light. The dark things in the princess's heart were these. Very small, very hot. Thank you, Need. Let's do a quick little emotes update. I am in fact not base enough to know where that is from. That was my first time hearing of this emote. Play Snake Eater right now? True. I did not listen to it. You know, okay. Pause. Fucking, I hate, why does Discord have fucking ads now, man? That's crazy. That's cringe. Discord has ads if you play YouTube in their, like, media player. So terrible. Oh, oops. Wait, I have to pause this. So annoying. That's what I'm saying, dude. Sometimes I don't want to open it in my fucking tab, dude. I know it's as easy as, you know, making it incognito, but that's more work. Y'all played in Discord? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Max volume now. Konami gonna copyright claim me, by the way? Fuck. Hopefully they're not as bad as Nintendo, though.
Someday you go through the rain, and someday you feed on a tree frog.
This is pretty good.
That trial to survive for the day we see new light. I give my life.
Ooh. Ooh, her vocals are pretty crazy.
In my time,
She cooked for real, for real.
there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I lie to you.
Ooh.
I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Baka mitai.
I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Ooh. Ooh. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Not gonna lie, that was pretty good. Average Kojimbo Music W. The dark things in the print. Okay. let's return to the book because I'm getting distracted. The dark things in the princess. Why is she eating snakes though? That's a good question. You forgot to start over? Okay, well the princess is. We're learning about the princess right now. We have the fucking dishonored empress's heart in our hands right now, and we gave it a squeeze, and we're about to learn about the princess. The dark things in the princess's heart were these: very small, very hot, burning coal of hatred for the rat who was responsible for her mother's death. Actually, Neat also wasn't here to hear me talk about how I learned that my my fucking ex-bestie ended up hooking up with a guy who keeps a diary, a fucking journal of every single girl that he's ever hooked up with, and writes a fucking Google review level review about how good they were with a hookup. My ex-bestie. No, this is new news. This is new news, like recent news, because I haven't spoken to her. And she found out about it because he was just like, hey, you were like a X out of 10, or like a 4 out of 5, or whatever, right? Another person that keeps a diary. No, that's what I'm saying, dude. Men keep diaries to do evil. No offense if you keep a diary, but the number of times that I heard men keep a diary and they use it for the most like random ass shit. Like my sister's ex-bestie's boyfriend who wrote a 4-page essay about how much he hates her ass and is still like dating her, and they're probably gonna get married. And she fucking found out about it and is just like perfectly like acceptable with it. My fucking ex-bestie found out about these fucking Google malware in the diary. It's crazy. Literally. No, because she fucking found out about it, these fucking Google ass reviews, and was just A-okay with it. That's insanity to me. Also, why is my music so quiet? Ah, it's just transitioning to a new song. You'd end it all. Same. Snake Eater was so loud, it was cinema though. Imagine if you got iron. Oh dude, no, I would genuinely never recover. Pound at beat. Guys. Hot burning coal of hatred for the rat who was responsible for her mother's death. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. The new information that I have learned, I fear I will never fucking recover. Guys, don't keep a diary. Please don't keep a diary. And if you do keep a diary, don't use it for things like writing Google reviews on the girls that you've slept with, okay? Don't use it to fucking write about how much you hate your girlfriend, okay? Listen, if you have a problem with your girlfriend, talk it out. Don't keep a diary in general. It's crazy. I mean, yeah, I have a diary, but like, hold on. Let me show you guys. I use my diary for good. On shrimp, sure man. I use my, listen, it's a bullet journal for me as well. Pull out the diary. This is it, dude. This is what it looks like. I cut out a thing that I got from a Japanese like flyer and I stuck it to the back. It's a fucking Osaka performance or something. L diary layout. Look at the size of it, dude. It's about the size of my hand. And it's useful. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty useful. You know, I have some like trackers and stuff of when I stream. Let me just make sure that there isn't anything like particularly doxing. Small diary for a small person, nice of them to accommodate. Bitch. Bitch. You will not speak, motherfucker, dude. Okay, but yeah, that's basically the layout. So I have my fucking, you know, I have a calendar, I have a mood tracker. PayPal you $30,000 US. I don't got that kind of money. I don't have that fucking kind of money. And then I have like a weekly spread. And I'm not gonna show too much information. / me PayPal's, dude. I'm not gonna speak on it. But I fucking hate PayPal. Leak real quick, I fucking hate PayPal. Fucking, I don't have to leak anything. PayPal already does that shit for me. I totally thought that I fixed it. I fixed it. I even made a fucking business email and everything to fucking use for my PayPal. And it's still used. PayPal you $1 real quick, fork, absolutely not. But I hate PayPal. I do hate PayPal. Fuck Elon Musk. Fuck Elon Musk. Do not fuck Elon Musk. Yeah, he would be a 0 out of 5 Google review level lay. I'm not gonna lie. Gotta write that in my diary. I have the review section. And the other darkness was a tremendous sorrow, a deep sadness that her mother was dead, and that the princess could now only talk to her in her dreams. Because I'm a slut. Is this say yes to the slut? Listen, just because I say that I like Stork, just because I say that I... you know, listen, you called her a baddie too. The girl who does the book talk book reviews, she's a baddie. Listen, there's nothing wrong with showing appreciation for beauty, for, you know, for cool people. I like any living person. No. They have to be, listen, it's the concept of any living person. I would not fuck real humans, I'm not gonna lie. But the book talk girl is OP. She's so OP. She's so OP. And what of the light in the princess's heart? Reader, I am pleased to tell you that the P was a kind person, and perhaps more important, she was empathetic. Do you know what it means to be empathetic? Yeah, certain fucking... Oh wait, I can't. NDA. Finish this chapter challenge. Impossible. Shit, bro. I will tell you. It means that when you're being forcibly taken to a dungeon, when you have a large knife pointed at your back, when you are trying to be brave, you are able, still, to think for a moment that the person who is holding that knife. Say, bro, why do I keep forgetting? Why do I actually keep forgetting how to say that shit?
Anonymity.
Anonymity. Because I keep on thinking it's anonymity, but it's
Anonymity.
Anonymity. I'm a Botticelli. You are able to think, oh, poor Mig. She wants to be a princess so badly. Anonymity. Okay, you know what? That actually makes more sense. Anonymity? Okay, thank you, Axon. No, that makes so much more sense than whatever the fuck, like however the fuck Google is putting it. I can't fucking... She Anna on my nimity. Oh, poor Mig. She wants to be a princess so badly that she thinks that this is the only way. Or poor Mig. What must it be like to want something that desperately? That, reader, is empathy. And now you have a small map of the princess's heart. Hatred, sorrow, kindness, empathy. Reader. The heart that she carried inside her as she went down the golden stairs and through the kitchen, and finally, just as the sky outside the castle began to lighten, down into the dark of the dungeon with the rat and the serving girl. Okay, we have about a third of the book left. Honestly, my throat is feeling pretty fried. So the plan is... Stop book here. I know we had some... The Rat and the Serving Girl is a band name. Hell yeah, dude. Yes, so plan is nail time. First of all, I want to go to the bathroom. And then we can have a chill rest of the night. And hopefully my internet doesn't decide to shit the bed again. Surely I have new colors. I fear I do not. Bathroom, yeah, I'm just gonna jog around my room real quick. Give me a second. Yeah, time for purple. I love purple. Anyways, you guys still need fucking CSGO surf on the screen. I'm not gonna lie, this amount of space, you know, maybe it's enough to work out of. Tengen? What the fuck is Tengen? I actually wash my hands, yes. Yes, witness this radiance, this fucking moisture. As I fucking wash my hands. He has green? Is that green? Growth? Yeah, bro, that's fucking like neon green. I don't have a color that's remotely close to that. Also, I guess we kind of did that last time. With the fucking red and the black. Oh, streamer. Fade nails? Okay, let me look. Let me look at her nails and observe. Okay, can fucking Google give me a fucking picture of her hands? Hello? Why is it just fucking shitty ass YouTube videos, man? Open image in new tab. Okay, she has... Yes, thank you. Okay, she has blue on the middle finger. It's looking a little white, kind of gray. Last week, but blue. Okay, what kind of blues do I have to work with? I have indigo. The magnetic one. This one. But she kind of has a gradient. I guess it's been a while since we've done a gradient. Magnetic one? Ooh. Ooh, that would be fun. Magnetic is fire, not gonna lie. Yeah, man. Let me fucking whip out this fucking magic trick. Yoom. Look at that shit, dude. That's OP. That's OP. Okay, magnetic on middle finger, and then every other nail is black. Don't fuck up the thumb. Don't talk to me about fucking up the thumb. You're gonna make me anxious, and I'm gonna fuck up the thumb. I fear the prophecy is true. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna think too much about the gradient. Mostly just because I don't have white. Anonymity. Anonymity. Fucking February. I didn't have to listen to Google this time. What Axon said made way too much sense. What the fuck? Like, what are they doing on Google? That shit made no sense to me in my head. Axon, you should become a teacher. Become a teacher for people like me who are smooth. Okay. Do we want to do a gradient? Maybe. Maybe we could. Maybe? I don't know. 2x speed users? What the hell? What the hell? You guys are just too slow. I might be smooth brained, but you guys are, you know, too slow. Too slow. Look at how much content I can consume at 2x speed, man. I fucking doom scroll at double the speed. That was stupid, by the way. That was not my intention. Not my intention. Okay, we wiped down our nails. The Wally meme is you. I love Wally. I haven't watched Wally in forever, but I do remember that it made me cry, and I think that's a reason why I haven't rewatched it. He don't fuck with you though. Okay. Do we want to do a gradient? Because we can. I think I would have to do a base of this one though, because that's the lightest color that I own. It's either that or it's going to be my plain nails. He said who? Damn. Ouch. Okay, but anyways, so plan is magnetic polish on middle finger. Black. Honestly, it's probably a good thing that we have a base color, because last time Wally is for real, he's, listen. At least he's got a girlfriend. A lot of people can't say the same thing. Only cares about Eve. Yeah, but that's like cute, you know? Like some girls are into it. Target targeted. I did. I don't even know if you guys are single or not. That's the thing. It was, I promise it was not targeted. Not targeted at all. So toxic. It's not toxic. Well, I mean, maybe it is toxic, but I promise it was not targeted. It was kind of toxic. Damn. Okay, you know what? Maybe we can try a gradient. Google, how do you undo continuing your song? Refunding your gifted subs? No! Been dating someone since I've been in high school? I mean, yeah, man. I don't know. Every day, I'm thankful that I've never had to use a dating app in my life. Used to be able to say the same bitch women. Really mad. Yeah, fuck women, man. Maybe that particular NDA person was onto something. You're trying. You'd rather just not do anything than use the dating app. Honestly, true. I feel like with dating apps, a lot of my friends are really kind of addicted to it. Also, the shade that I'm casting on my hand is astronomical. I can't fucking see shit. For them, it's kind of becoming a bit of an addiction of sorts. Like, they scroll it all the time. They use it to get validation. Whenever they see that someone's liked them or someone's matched with them, they're like, oh my gosh. Dating apps are fun to L lighting position. No, dude, for real. Can I fix this? Fun to people watch, but if you use them seriously, it's a depression any percent speedrun. Don't turn white. I fear it's too late. I'm turning into a white woman. What does that sound even from? That's crazy. No, it's a fucking TikTok sound, guys. It's a fucking TikTok sound. It's like, oh no, I cannot help it. I'm turning into a white woman. That's how the sound goes, dude. It's not me being racist. It's not me trying to do an accent. Well, even though it is. Is that BMO? I have no clue. I'm gonna be so for real. I don't know the source of any of the sounds on TikTok. Doesn't know the sauce. I in fact do not know the sauce. What can I say? I'm fucking uncultured as shit. Who is? Also, I don't know who BMO is. When you say BMO, it makes me think of Bank of Montreal. I have not watched Adventure Time. I in fact have not. Listen, Cartoon Network. Cartoon Network is a thing of privilege in my household. Hasn't watched Peak. You're right. Making bacon pancakes. Making bacon pancakes. That's pretty much the only thing that I know about Adventure Time. I ain't never heard of Chowder or Flapjack. I also haven't heard of that fucking one alien show. Invader Zim. Yes, that one. Start silly but become so fucking sick. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing with a lot of kids shows. They end up becoming like pretty good because they start to take themselves seriously. And I do enjoy that. I remembered watching, what was it, Star and the Adventures of Space or some shit like that. Star against the forces of evil or something. My Looney Tunes TV. I can't even really mad anymore. I can't close my fists together because I have nail polish on it now. Finn fumbled a baddie. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I have a sponge, which is good because I'll need it. Or the gradient. Are we gonna aim for a gradient? Let's aim for a gradient. Yeah, we can do it. Nah, you don't. Do you not want a gradient? Oh, Denji is just so mentally. Is this a Chainsaw Man reference that I'm unaware of because I have yet to read? Read Chainsaw Man, by the way. Read Chainsaw Man. Soon TM, okay? Soon TM. Anyways, my nail polish is not dry yet. That is... Calling it shit. Listen, it's just the anime, okay? I can legit read it in an hour. It's not long. How many chapters is it? I don't know, dude. The anime was not that good. That's just my opinion. And you're free to believe whatever you want. The chapters are short. We're talking about anime again. You knocked out. Welcome back. Honestly, if you're tired, you can sleep. Work is hard work. I'm triggering you. You're alive. Okay, I might have fucked up my middle finger, but that's okay because it's base layer. Maybe just in case. Fork fuck up my nails. It's more likely than you think. First of all, the anime was the best looking anime in ages. The cinematography was actually... I have nothing against the animation. I have nothing against the animation, the cinematography, the music. It was good. What I had against Chainsaw Man is that I felt no sympathy, no nothing towards any of the characters. That was my problem. If I say Denji is horny one more time, no, but that's the only thing that I was really like introduced about him. Besides him getting like assaulted by that eye patch bitch. But then she died, and I was apparently supposed to feel like some way or another about her death. No, listen, I totally get it. That's a story about like sexual abuse and whatever, right? But just in those 12 episodes of anime, there was little done to make me feel sympathetic towards any of them. He has the mental maturity of a child streamer. You said it, not me. And like I totally get it that, you know, it's his story of, you know, coming of age or like understanding the abuse. Sure. But the anime itself was not that good. I'm reading a chat. I gotta wait for the movie. Come on, guys. Have some faith in me. I'll get to it at some point. Okay, you know what we're just gonna do? We're just gonna start with this one. Wait for this one to dry. We'll skip 1, 2. We have to skip this one anyways, because it's blue. Wanna read JJK? I thought JJK was turning into an absolute fucking clusterfuck. No, you don't. I love Dandaran. I can't say that I'm really that intrigued by the premise, but Andres did say that it was the first shonen in a long time that really, you know, captured him. So fucking in love with Dandaran? Guys, insert neat telling me that Dandaran is like good and like it's the fucking anime of the season. You said that to me once before. You were like, wow, Dandaran is getting an adaptation. But you said that, dude. That was not you. Okay, I'm not gonna fact check myself. Not me just casually fucking gaslighting you. Is that CD Simulator? No, it's CSGO Surf. Hello, hole. Extremely common seinen W. Seinen is always pretty good. Yeah, welcome in. We're just painting our nails. We're gonna do things out of order. Then re-chainsaw man. Okay, I'll get to it, guys. I'll get to it. Read it on stream. Chainsaw Man is not shonen. It kind of is though. Like it totally has fucking shonen vibes up the asshole, dude. It really fucking isn't. Okay. Listen, I'm the one who hasn't read it. I'm just going off based off what that's like saying Tokyo Ghoul is shonen. I'm gonna kill myself. Botticelli. I'll take your book recs but ignore you with manga. I'll get to it, dude. I promise. I promise at some point or another we'll get to it. Is this dry yet? It is not dry. Coach. This is true. I'm lying to you all this time. All I want to do is talk with you guys. That's why I keep on dragging you guys along and saying, oh yeah, I'm gonna read it. I promise. Promise. I'll get to it soon, TM. Soon, TM. We could talk about it if you read it. Tamale stream. Listen, I've said from the very beginning, Tamale stream was always going to be a birthday thing. Tamales was always going to be a birthday thing. So you guys gotta wait at least one more month. Starting part 2 soon. You've been waiting for chapters to pile up. There's a part 1 and part 2? That's crazy. I'm gonna get so misogynistic, I swear to God. At least you're not a gaslighter. As I always say, at least you're not a gaslighter. A 100 chapters. What was this about? Chainsaw Man being short? The nails are giving. Thanks, Timothy. The goal is to get them to look like fade nails with what I have on hand, because I am not about to drop $150 on a bunch of nail polish again. So anime is probably like what, 80 chapters? 80 chapters? But like nothing happened. Nothing happened. He wishes to touch boobs. Makima exists. A bunch of characters die. And he gets like sexually assaulted one time. Short as fuck. The anime after ended at chapter 40. Okay, well then audio is fucking exaggerating. SMH. I got in my cuticle. Pause. Pause. You're a known exaggerator? Are you calling yourself a liar, audio? A liar, just like me, saying that I'll read Chainsaw Man soon TM. Did he say liar? Is exaggerating not a form of lying? It's a form of hyperbole. Weeb reading comprehension? Listen, this is me jumping to conclusions. I love jumping. My vertical is so OP. You don't fuck with me. I fear it only goes one way. You're kind of based. Okay, we're cracking open into the magnetic nail polish now. For the middle nail, just so I don't lose track. Just so I don't forget. DMing it to you to read it every day until I cave. Harassment works. Peer pressure works, guys. I'm getting cyberbullied. Get to Chainsaw Man just after the Portal 2 co-op stream. Okay, but see, that one's not even like on me, dude. I require a response from my from my co-op partner. Okay, we'll read Smut on live, but won't read CSM. Listen, that Smut stream was a collab. Okay, that's not cope. It was a collab. Peer pressure to read smut on stream. Just do the same. It really is just that shrimple. Anyways, should I? Am I supposed to? I'm trying to think. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Should we play that audio?
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Thank you, audio. Okay, trying to think. Do we do latex first? Latex first, or do we do it top coat first into the purple and black gradient? Fucking making decisions is latex or the black darker? The fucking latex is pink. It's fucking pink for some reason. Yeah, man, it's pink. Will that work as the bottom of the gradient? Okay, the black goes towards the tips. So we only have to focus the latex around the edges of the cuticle and at the bottom. Which is okay with me. That's a lot easier for me, to be honest. But here's my worry. If I'm not careful, I could end up also I'm doing this off screen because I need to fucking focus up. I need to fucking focus up. If I'm not gentle, you only had your nails done, never done myself, so I don't know the tech. That is fair enough. Don't worry about it. I'm locking in, yeah, just a little bit. Latex dries super fast though. Hold on. Absolute fucking chaos. Hold on. Haven't watched any of the nail painting, by the way. Surfing 2 OP. Listen. That's why Neat is based. So based. To think, you guys could be watching Subway Surfers gameplay instead, like a true brain-rotted person, you know? Or watching CSGO professional surfing instead. How good were you guys at CSGO surfing? I've never personally tried it. But it seems cool. You wouldn't have stayed. And that's fair enough. Woo! Bad at surfing but good at KZ. KZ is. KZ. Okay, American. Hardcore. Oh. Hardcore. Where the fuck did I put my sponge? Okay, anonymity. You can't get me with that anymore. Axon made too much sense. Axon is truly the goat of this stream. Now I can't get embarrassed anymore. You will find a new word. I promise you it's not going to be that hard to find a new word that I cannot fucking pronounce. Okay, anyways, latex is almost fully dried, which means that we should be able to... we should be good to go. Should be good to go. Say this really mad. Motherfucker. I'm currently handicapped. I fear I'm currently just handicapped. Same. Okay, her gradient starts up pretty high. Oh, Talos! Long time no see. Good morning. What time is it for you? 7 a.m.? Something like that? Okay, we have my sponge. My sponge. A fucking l'éponge. And we're just gonna fucking put nail polish on there. And then dab away. 6:24 a.m.? Damn. Well, good morning. I'm glad you could drop by. Tell streamer to read Chainsaw Man. Turn off the surfing. Are you sick of it? But I feel like we're... Let me find the peak map. Never mind, I can't fucking peep. Lap 6, bro. It's only been 3 hours. At most, it's lapped 3 times. Streamer read Chainsaw Man. Soon TM. I said it's boring. The fucking anime was boring, okay? I did not like the anime that much. And you guys were fucking... Listen, that's just my opinion. You guys are free to have your own opinion. And just as I am free to have my opinion. You know? It does not have to be that serious, okay? It does not have to be that serious. It's called Chainsaw Man. You've heard of this pretty good manga and it's called Chainsaw Man. I fear I might actually be getting peer pressured. Oh shit, dude. Oops. Yeah, it's fine. Crusades have started over less. Okay, I kind of fucked up the latex, but that's okay. That's an easy fix. Easy fix. Just don't fuck it up again. Note to self. Average fork out. Listen, at least it was the latex and not the polish, okay? Not the Polish. Anyways, this is how the thumb looks. Trying to remember that the goal is fade nails, and so I should have the gradient pretty high up. Rather read her reincarnated as a villainous number 457,000. Fuck, dude. SMH, guys, it's not that bad. Listen, it's not that dire, okay? You know what is dire? That I've never had a fucking fajita or an enchilada before. That's fucking dire. Cause the fucking Mexican food situation in this bitch is fucking so terrible, dude. That's fucking dire. What's happening right now? What's up, JSJ? Or Jay? How have you been? We're painting our nails with some fucking CS:GO surfing happening right now. Apparently, it's been helping with the attention span. It's been helping with the retention, and so we've just kind of kept it on. Originally, we were reading a book. Haven't seen my nails in at least 6 minutes. Yeah, fucking get distracted. Yeah, I would love to try. It's kind of weird to you. Yeah, my bad. This is like when people call me fucking taken. I'm like, what the hell, dude? Because I usually refer to people by either the first bit of their name or by the first noun in their name. And you have to say neat. Okay, hold on. Nail check. Ignore the cuticles. We're gonna peel that off soon. JJ? JJ is kind of cute. I've never said your full username. Talos969. People usually call you Re-Chainsaw Man TBH. Hey, Re-Chainsaw Man. Hey, Re-Chainsaw Man. Dude, you guys are like the YouTube comments from a 2016 video from like Smosh or something. Okay, layer 2. Bro did not watch Smosh. You're right. I was a Ryan Higa girly. You are in fact correct. How did you know? If I don't read Chainsaw Man, I will tell you will tell my boss you did corpo espionage and forced me to go to Wyoming. Shit, bro. Okay. No. Pinky promise. I will read it tonight. On God, my last wish is to be sent to Wyoming. No offense, Wyoming. Makes so much sense now. What do you mean, dude? Smosh was like brain rot before brain rot existed. You can't sit here and tell me that brain rot was such full offense, Wyoming. You guys can't sit here that Smosh was not like the OG brain rot. Did I dress up for Halloween? I didn't celebrate Halloween this year. To be honest, I haven't celebrated it in a long time. I dressed up as a hater, yeah. No, I simply dressed up as a wage cuck. Simply a wage cuck. I hope you had a good Halloween. If you dressed up, went to a party, did anything fun. I didn't even hand out kids to what? I didn't even hand out kids to children? I didn't even hand out candy to children. Oops. Little Freudian slip. Pulled clothes out of your closet and you looked good? That's so slay. Filthy Frank is OG brain rot? You think so? I don't know, dude. I feel like some of it was, you know, kind of like... Filthy Frank was good. It taught me how to be racist at a young age. What can I say? It's Filthy Frank, motherfucker. It's Filthy Frank, bitch. Gmod poop is the real OG. Isn't that like a predecessor to Skibidi Toilet? On your Twitter, wow, shameless plug. Bro literally created the Harlem Shake. You love Filthy Frank, but come on, what? My brother with a base skibidi take. So based. Very based. Okay, anyways. 2 layers done. Then my brother would read Chainsaw Man TBH. He reads Dr. Stone. Watches and reads Dr. Stone. Filthy Frank is actually Joji. Wow, I didn't know that. That's crazy, bro. That's a fucking revelation of a fucking century. I bought my nail polish. Oops. Hashtag not my Frank. You read Chainsaw Man in one sitting, bro. Okay, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Once a year, the girlies find out who Joji is and go through it. On God, bro. Okay, now we just kind of peel it off. Also, I'm realizing now that I probably should have put it around my cuticles, but that's too late. Too much too late. No, but it's so funny that people don't know the lore behind fucking Joji, that he used to be Filthy Frank. That's so funny. Okay, anyways, nail check. Read Chainsaw Man on a road trip. You read Chainsaw Man in 15 seconds. Okay, no, that's cap. If you can like, that's fucking Guinness Book of World Records levels reading speeds. Hello? Start Yara Team Beach Club? How do you know I don't already? I haven't. Listen, I might have had a Fujo phase. Keyword is phase. And that's past me now. Yes, I hereby proclaim. I am no longer a Fujo. I'm not in my Fujo era, guys. You guys are fucking tripping. I haven't even read manga in like the last forever, to be honest. Like ever since Manga Dex got hacked, I've slowed down on reading manga by so much. Had a small crush tell you about it and you were traumatized? She's obsessed with the opening? The opening? Okay, yeah. I think for the right hand we put some fucking latex around the cuticles. Opening of a yaoi hentai. Yo, dude. Pirated a lot of BL No, I actually paid for one years and years ago. Haven't played it in forever though. I never got all the roots. And that's okay. Just use Tachiyomi, true. I have a song with Abe called BL. Why would I say I paid for one? Well, because, listen, at the very least, we don't tell lies around here, okay? Anyways, no check. We'll do the magnetic one, and then maybe we'll do our right hand next. I lie constantly, I don't lie. Listen, me saying that I'll read Chainsaw Man soon TM is technically not a lie. Because what does soon TM even entail? It entails you a bitch. Damn, the misogyny is coming out to play tonight. Okay, and we're now just gonna hold it against a magnet. Paying for manga and supporting the mangaka. SMH, tell me about it, dude. Almost 5k points, congrats. I don't even know what you can do with that much. You don't know either? You could always, keep hoarding it. I love to do that with my channel points. What was it? I said that I would redeem Neat's maid outfit, and I never have. Because he just does it for free. It's like my fucking glugs, dude. I never have to, get people to pay for it. Because he just does it himself. Neat is such a good, kind person. So kind-hearted, so OP. Water, sure, man. Thank you, Talos. Much appreciated. much appreciated. Ooh. Monka. Need the fan cam redeem back so you can have a point sync for real. Yeah, thank you, Talos. Always appreciated. And now we just sit here, turn off maid redeem so you can scam people. The maid outfit is cute. It's so fucking OP. And also, how much was it? Once you get affiliated, if it ever happens, the point system is going to be interesting. Interesting? Expound. This is a new word I learned today. Expound and or elaborate. Can you guys see that? Almost $70. Yeah, no, for sure. Especially if you're not in fucking America. Oh, fuck, dude, I fucking touched it. Oh, fucking... I'm such a fucking bozo. Such a fucking bozo. That's okay, we'll do another coat. All you see is serve as my cam even on. Got raided by 57 little kids trick-or-treating yesterday. Really? Yeah, no, especially, what was I saying? In America, the American dollar is so OP. That shit would cost me $110, $115 here. If I wanted your model. If I wanted to be just like you, Neat. Yeah, I had nobody at my door. Mostly, I think just because, like, in my neighborhood, there aren't that many young kids. Buy it? Am I fucking up the magnet, by the way? I kind of did. You see that? See that fucking this mark? That's a new one. The kind of Asian who do hair salon and nails, honey, and Asian accent. Okay, We're just not gonna worry about it. We're not gonna worry about it. Don't fuck it up. I kind of already fucked it up, but that's okay. That's okay because they look kind of nice, even though it's out of focus. Anyways, it was literally the first time we've had anyone trick or treating in the past 8 years. Really, I feel like since I was a kid, like the number of trick or treaters has died down very, very significantly. Like people, at least in my neighborhood, they don't trick or treat anymore. Middle fingy also has a gradient, just a little bit. I fucking, ooh, dude, this fucking magnetic polish is really pretty. Okay, and also get it around the cuticle, and also don't fuck up. God, this is such a stressful thing. Why do I do it on stream? Why do I do it on stream? This is fucking stressful as shit, guys. Ooh. One might say very neat, Talos. Do I have DMs turned on in Discord? I do not. But you are free to add me as a friend, because in the past there have been some people who have sent some like less than tasteful things to me, just because my DMs were open. Also, you know, like bots and scams and shit. You know, I'd really rather not have a repeat of someone asking me for feet pics, or oh, just because you're an e-girl, can I see what you look like? Yeah, I'd really not have a repeat of that. So feel free to yeah, add me. People ask for meter pics. Yeah, man. For docs myself in the DMs real quick, I have said nothing that will, you know, incriminate me. I'm pretty sure. Have people ask you for weird shit also? Yeah, man. Like, what's wrong? What's up with people on the internet not being normal? That's my question. Although I can't say the same about IRLs either. Or I can't say the same about IRLs as well, because they're also fucking weird sometimes. And I cannot escape them because they are IRLs. That would entail me, like, actually fucking isolating myself. What else is new? Especially on IG, you made it private now. Yeah, my IG has been... I bully you in DMs. Listen, it's fucking mutual, okay? You call me Fork. You call me Fork. You peer pressure me into reading Chainsaw Man. You say February. Oh, no, not you. Oops, that's audio. Budget Gojo, nice, dude. Yeah, super cool. What do you mean? I never bullied you in DMs. Listen, at the very least, I never said to you, hey, can I have your nudes? Or I call you old. And that I do not say that, dude. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Pull up a clip. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, anyways, latex is on. Sorry, Andy, yeah, my bad. Oh. You will fabricate the evidence, damn. I mean, with AI now, it's fucking anything is possible. Opening Photoshop? Shit, bro. Okay, it's time for the right hand. Especially from your friends, but it's just so weird. Yeah, I feel like friends, there's like a level of, you know, tolerance that you can have. But if it's from a fucking rando or like someone that I played one Valorant game with, and they're like, hi, how tall are you? Can I know your weight? Can I have your feet pics? Your meter pics? That's when, you know. Please, please, please. Send me meter pics, please, please, please. Yeah. Yeah, dude, that guy, I said to him, bro, like, that's not okay. First of all, like, I'm a stranger on the internet. Like, find something better to do. What the fuck is a meter pic? And no, it's because fucking Americans, they say feet. They use feet, right? And so fucking audio is saying that the rest of that us Canadians, we call feet meters. Hey, yo. Jay, that's kind of sus. Yeah, I don't know. Like the number of times I've had someone like pull up to my DMs and they're like, can I request something of you? I'm just like, no, shut it down, dude, shut it down. Wow, audio being funny and based? Not the first time it's happened. You would like to formally request something? Read Chainsaw Man. Yes, I pinky promise. I pinky promise. I'll get to it tonight. We'll finish painting our nails, and then we'll fucking read Chainsaw Man. Pinky. Can I politely request limb pictures? Is my fucking like arm and skinny ass wrist not enough for you? Also, I know I'm kind of off frame. My ass was crossing her pinkies off cam. They were both on cam, dude. Oh, cross my toes. That's crazy, dude. Literally gonna die in 3 days. Can you please send me meter pics? Dude, isn't there like... I remember old Facebook posts that was just like that. Oh, the pinky's kind of fucked up. Send Bob. Is it a video? Ayo. Jay, that is very sus. Stop doing it off cam, stop doing it off cam. Okay, my bad. My bad. Okay, well, this is nail check layer 1. Layer 1, we're gonna do layer 2, and then peel off the latex, do the magnetic one. Listen, it's okay for you to delete it, Jay. It's okay. I don't have to watch it. I promise. Nails Goog, thank you. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of middle finger. Yikes! Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, all good. All good. Can't draw without a reference and it's annoying you. No, tell me about it, dude. Listen, art is hard. Art is really hard. An Aldrich Abomination? Talos, that's not true. What you drew was nice. The Wolf's Rain art, that was nice. Want to see your art? If you're comfortable with sharing, go for it, dude. I wish I had more confidence to like post art, but I really don't. Oh. Ooh. Just in the Discord. Are you actually in the Discord? Oh yeah, you are. Yeah, you know, share if you're so willing. It's explicit. Oh shit, dude! It is a fucking booty. Back from CS and with food to see me play Valorant. Yes, true. CS. Listen, I'm channeling you. We're fucking watching some CS CS gameplay. The hand also very sus. Where is this when they find out about the Black Sea audio? What is this? Your dad, Talos. No, you did not pull a fucking one of those dad jokes in the sweet year of 2024. Good enough. As if my humor isn't primarily dad jokes, guys. What do you think of my humor? Neat, you know the types of TikToks I send you. Audio, I sent you a TikTok like the other day about a fucking banana slipping on a human. Isn't that shit fucking hilarious? Hand drawing is one of your best works because you don't draw often anymore. And that's fair enough. That's some dad humor, is it? I was thinking more like it's kind of Vine humor, you know? You know, that's some fucking like Lele Pons shit, except like the videos are actually funny. I sent you Manosphere clips saying based for real, for real. Okay, that's a thumb. That's, you know, clean compared to this one. Next nail, do a little peely peel. Oh yes. This one is not very satisfying because I didn't make it very thick. Fuck, dude. Frickin' dick. Harming visual ASMR brain open. Hollow Knight. Okay, Hollow Knight is genuinely like on pause until I until I fucking recover, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit. Hi Sammy. Can somebody help give me a fucking shout out for him? Thanks for the raid. How was stream? Tell Fork to read Chainsaw Man. Thank you for the shout out. Listen, I already pinky promised to you that we're gonna read Chainsaw Man after stream. Good stream? That's good to hear. Were you playing comp? Valorant comp? And if so, how were your games? I would love to know. Yes, welcome in everyone. I'm a fucking Valorant PNG tuber, cringe VTuber who hides my face because I fear the internet. And right now, back at it again with the nails and surfing at the same time. Yeah, man, hands free. I'm using my feet as we speak. No, I will not be handing out feet pictures. I had to block someone for that, for asking for feet pictures. Feet! Glurpo feet! Okay, anyways, that's the right hand. What we were trying to aim for is fade nails. How do people like feet? That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm not gonna lie. When I heard that fucking Yumi player, or whatchamacallit, someone played Yumi and got to Grandmaster with their feet, or Challenger with their feet or something, I was like, damn, dude, that's insane. Late for you, so you got a raid and run. Have a good... Thank you. Thanks for dropping by, Sammy. I'm glad to hear that your stream went well. Thanks for sharing your community with me. And have a good night. Feet is normal, you think of it as just as a body part? Yeah. Otherwise it's gross? Yeah. Not surprised I rated No Game No Life an 8 out of 10. Okay, PSA. I was a child when I watched No Game No Life, okay? I was a fool. I was an idiot. I had no fucking semblance of good anime taste, okay? Zero semblance. I saw the pretty art in No Game No Life and that was enough for me to say, No Game No Life is terrible. Yes, I fully agree. But I forgot the login details for my fucking anime list. Yosuga no Sora was worse 100%. The incest in No Game No Life, the feat, the fucking plot wasn't even that good either. No Sora. The plot for No Game No Life was not that good either. Very, very heavily like expository dialogue. A lot of showing or not showing and telling instead. Forgot my password, anything. Well, here's the thing. I would kind of like to leave my anime list behind me. Because clearly I'm getting judged for it. Oh, but speaking of twins anime, I don't know if you guys ever watched Migi Todari. That was kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Same as me claiming to not be a believer. Listen, if me as a kid, if everyone else jumped off a cliff, I would also jump off a cliff. Everyone at that time was so in love with Justin Bieber. You guys gotta believe that. You guys gotta understand the impact that Justin Bieber had on shaping people's perception of a Canadian. Okay, I would like to preface this by saying that I was an incredibly impressionable child. Okay. Unironically came into your chat before saying your anime list is completely pointless because you rate everything in 2. I think that's kind of bullshit. Streamer, everyone is reading Chainsaw Man and we're gonna have a Chainsaw Man party and only people who read Chainsaw Man are invited. I'm not a believer, guys. I don't fucking like Justin Bieber. I never liked his music. The only thing, like, listen, dude, fucking, what was that fucking song? I don't even know his music. Also, I've been tilted this entire time. It's so cooked. Ghost is a banger. Okay, I can never forget that fucking like 16-year-old boy who I ended up meeting on Val who had Ghost lyrics as his like Discord status every single day. Yeah, like maybe 2 of his songs. Maybe. E-Boys, tell me about it. He listened to Juice WRLD and either had a Juice WRLD lyric or lyrics from Justin Bieber Ghost. Yeah, he was interesting. Very, very interesting. Let me love you and stay, pretty much it. And you know, that's so fucking valid. Anyways, how are we feeling? I think we're gonna do another layer of the blue on this now, and then maybe we'll call it. Only for the understanding of music that gets your feels like love yourself. Fix the middle finger. You only listen to obscure Japanese math rock, and for that you are so based. You like the middle finger though? Yeah, it's just we're gonna add another layer because I kind of fucked it up. I kind of fucked it up. And we're gonna do this on camera. Lit really terribly because I don't fucking know how to fucking deal with this shit. And you know, that's okay. Afterwards we have it's cool. Yes, it is very fun. I love magnetic polish. It's so fun. Afterwards, we have to do whatchamacallit? Top coat. That's about it. I need a professional nail tech to do this fast. Either that or gel. Gives extra emphasis when you flip the bird. Yes, our goal for today was fades nail art. Sort of. I haven't done a gradient in so long. I feel like, damn. I'm a pro nail tech? Absolutely not, dude. Using regular nail polish is not something that's you know, honestly that effective for ooh, I'm gonna pull a fucking haunting Adeline and put my hands in your mailbox because somebody chopped them off because I hooked up with your love interest and you guys fucking hate me now. The 4.0 on Goodreads. I can't fucking believe that. Alright, so are you guys aware of a certain book on Book Talk that is about a woman who does not care nearly enough that she has a psycho stalker vying for her love and attention? Raven is just as shit, dude. How could I hook up with your love interest? Shit, man, yeah, my bad. That's NTR. How could I lay my hands on your belongings? You totally deserve to chop off my hands and then leave it in your love interest mailbox just to traumatize her. Honestly, what a fucking cultural reset. You totally do, TBH. They fuck with it heavy, way too heavy. A 4.0 on Goodreads. God damn. Reading comprehension. Listen. Most people haven't. When's the last time some people have read a book? For some people, that answer is fucking elementary school. You can't read. My condolences, Talos. Last night rereading Chainsaw Man. When's the last time you held a book in your hands? Neat. Reading is hard. Reading is hard. Last night you owned the physical copy. Really? Really? That's crazy. Actually supporting a mangaka? That's crazy. Okay. So, status of the nails. Pretty dry. So, it's time to do a top coat. Own the collector's edition of Berserk. Rereading that right now. Damn. You're illiterate and that is so fair. Priano the Bergerac? What the heck is that, dude? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the black is not fully black. Or not fully dry, so it's smearing a little bit. We can just chill here and wait a little bit. About poetry and love, and it's funny. Interesting. Also, what's up, audio? Last time you read a book was back in high school. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Read Chainsaw Man, bitch. I already promised you. I'll get to it. Pinky promise. Pinky promise, okay? We'll get to it soon. Let me cap this so it doesn't dry out. Pinky, which is the most such shit you've ever heard. I literally didn't come up with it. I said pinky promise one time, and then someone was like, oh, you just gave an pinky promise. And I was like, shit, bro, you're right. It's not like I can link pinkies with you guys fucking virtually, so it literally is a fucking pinky promise. I can never. What is an pinky? Electronic pinky. That don't mean I gotta say it. That sounds gross. I'll pinky promise that I'll read Chainsaw Man after stream. Send you some meters, some feet. Is this giving fade, guys? Is this giving fade? New. I'm going to be an Asa fan? What shit? I'm just like Asa. I don't know who that is, dude. Is giving fade? Thank you. Those are the words I wanted to hear. Thank you for your words of affirmation. I feel so happy. Maybe if I reach Chainsaw Man, Except the middle finger, what the fuck you mean, dude? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea why my polish just smeared like that. We're not gonna talk about it. You can barely see it. Phew. Didn't know Fade had blue in her nails. Her middle finger is blue. We pulled up a fucking reference as well. Maybe if I read Chainsaw Man I would. Guys. Kwanxi. Gonna love Denji, to be honest. Asa is okay, but Yoru is fire. Chainsaw Man Reze is fine. Yoru is sussy. Okay, I promise. True to my word, I'll read Chainsaw Man after stream, and then I'll let you guys know next stream. I don't like power. Peer pressure worked. Today is Friday. I hated power. I didn't care for her character. That's just it, dude. I didn't care for her character. Talos, I know I'm sorry. I know she's your profile picture and everything. She's your Twitch emotes and everything. I am so sorry, but I did not sympathize with her at all. Buddha Pollinite, you're literally waiting. I'm how do we Fork, we ain't homies no more. When that scene came, well, was it in the manga or was it in the anime? Because if it was in the manga, then sure. I used to be cool. Slash me charges back. In the manga, okay, then we'll get to that. We'll get to that. If it makes her a significantly more sympathetic character and all of a sudden I love power, I'll let you guys know. Send you 1 cent cat on PayPal real quick. You won't even get like 0.75th of a cent. Oh, China's actually moving really fast today. Holy shit. Power is cute and irritatingly annoying. But how smelly she is. What the fuck? When will chat get donuts? That's a good question. You know what? Today I actually did smuggle out donuts. Like I didn't ask for permission, and so I fucking smuggled them out. Easy peasy. It's just that simple. Picture of the donuts looks so good. I was very proud of them. Here, should we pull it up? Should we pull it up? Oops, I forgot I can't alt tab because that exposes my fucking tabs. That's okay. Alt tab real quick. Oopsies. Oopsies. Show us my tabs. I got Spotify, my VitoTube thingy thing. Kept alt tabbing without realizing. Yes, 100%. Also, what the fuck did I send you? I never listened back to my voice memo to you audio, and I was very concerned that it would be too loud. Oh yeah, it sounds a bit. Pink hoodie, ayo. Pink hoodie, ayo. Okay, in my defense. Again, I would like to reiterate this. I was in the car. I was driving. Okay, open in the fucking browser. Let's do this fucking shit. Here are the donuts. We had the rods and safe driver, by the way, so safe. Very safe. These were the donuts that we made today, and they looked pretty damn good. Texts and drives constantly. Well, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The frame one anytime there's LEDs. Fuck LEDs, dude. Fuck LEDs. Also, I found out today that the new lights that I had installed on my headlights for my car are actually insanely bright LEDs, so I'm part of the problem. I'm unfortunately part of the problem. But fuck everyone else who has LEDs. Fuck me, Raven, get the car off the road, bang bang. My mom was right, I am a slut. For real, dude. This is why I'm moving out. Have LEDs also? You used to not until last Christmas you bought some yourself. Yeah, because they last so much longer. Yeah, oh, Talos shit. I guess, oh, fucking some context. I said to my mom that, like, hey, I want to move out with, you know, with my partner for just a few months, right? Basically to house sit. And she said, oh, but that would make you a slut because you're not married to him. Yeah, I tried to reason with her and everything, and I was like, hey, you know, like, you have your beliefs and I have mine. I think that's really, really old-fashioned of you, and to be honest, like, a really, you know, kind of upsetting because, you know, for multiple reasons, I don't find myself happy at home. And she said, who gives a shit about your happiness? And I was like, okay, damn. Getting called out by your own mom is crazy. That's what I'm saying, dude. I fucking hate Puritan culture. I, like, no offense to Christians, but to be honest, all the Christians I know in my life have to be honest just been very, very unique people. Very, very unique people, and unfortunately also not very understanding of, you know, other people's beliefs. I should show my bare hands on stream for all you know, mom is right. Shit, bro. But yeah, she said like, oh, what would his parents think about you living with a man and you're unmarried? Like, that would make you a slut. You know, your body belongs to your husband, but when you're living with a man, you don't know, like, I don't know, like, I've been with this dude for almost 6 years, right? It's like, you don't know anything about him, like, blah, 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 blah. Has to be one lurker who has a hand fetish, you know? It's me. I'm the lurker. I'm the person with a hand fetish. Where's my acetone? It's Raven, it's me. Meanwhile, your dad calls you a dumbass for not having achieved. No, see, that's the thing. Like, parents are never ever happy. They're like, oh, you don't have a girlfriend? You don't have a boyfriend? Fucking loser. Why aren't you giving me any grandchildren? And then once you finally have one, they're like, but you can't live with them because that would make you a slut. Anyways, this is the final nail check, I guess. Parents are kind of W now. Strict about you having a girlfriend. Yeah, my parents, they had a rule where it was like, you're not allowed to have a boyfriend until you're, you know, of age. Whatever. Yeah, and I don't know, like, I was trying to reason with my mom. I said to her, don't change middle finger. Yeah, dude. Listen, we'll clean up the cuticles tomorrow. They'll look, well, they'll look okay. Listen, just focus on the right hand. She's the star that shows up on the camera most of the time anyways. You got caught with hickeys all over? That's crazy, dude. Whereas the gradient is very, very subtle. It was so short. On blue, she doesn't have a gradient on blue. Or like, at the very least, I didn't want to do it. I did not want to do it. I didn't want to do it. Simple as. But yeah, I was trying to reason with her. I was saying like, oh, you know, how am I supposed to understand whether or not I truly want to be with this person for the rest of my life? Spending your time here to kill time since you now have something to read, you'll take your leave. Thanks for dropping by, Jay. Much appreciated. Take care of you too. Have a good night. Try to reason with her, right? No, hi, Susan. Suzanne. Enemies only see the blue nail polish. Talos said the same thing. Flip him the bird. Yes, Campfire Boy. He has appeared. Happy Thanksgiving month, right? Americans celebrate Thanksgiving this month. Super, super late. Isn't it like in the last month of November? Am I incorrect? Is it mid-November? I'm early Well, guys, Canada gets cold. Oh, did I say last month? I meant last week. How my job's been since it's been a few weeks now. Yes, I could not respond because I had to call it a night because I'm a wage cuck now. Yeah, Canada's is super early because we get cold really fast. Did I say the last month? I meant the last week. The last week of November. Anyways, to answer your question, Suzanne, my job has been going pretty well. Been super busy. We just had a picture of the donuts. Hold on. That I made today. And they look pretty solid, I'm not gonna lie. It's 0 Celsius outside right now. Don't want to hear it. I don't care about you guys no more. I always care about you guys. Yikes, JK, JK. Nah, dude, look at this donut. Look at this sexy, smexy fucking donut, dude. Like the ball sprinkle ones more. They're called non-pares. Or hundreds of thousands if you're from Australia. They're called balls. I think maybe you just like balls, Audio. You will mansplain to me. You're really mad. I became a 1%er to fund my PC. How kind. Yes, because I'm so nice, just like you, Neat. I learned from the best. But yeah, I try to explain to my mom that no, wanting to live with someone of the opposite sex does not make me a slut. That's a very like old-fashioned conservative way of thinking. How am I supposed to know if I want to be with this person for the rest of my life? If, you know, like what if I find out, what if I marry them and then start living with them and I find out that they don't flush the toilet when they take a shit? What if I find out that, you know, they don't fucking put their socks in the fucking laundry basket, right? And it fucking pisses me off. Or what if I find out that they leave the food at the bottom of the sink whenever they're doing the dishes and they don't clean that shit up? What do I do then? Then I'm actually fucking married, and then I actually have to go through a divorce, which is like so much worse than, you know, living with them now. 10 times catching a lot of strays. Listen, if he did any of that, I'd give him a firm talking to. That they play Valorant until it's too late. Things that I do secretly. Guys, did the moisture on my hands not relieve any of your concerns today? Arranged marriage is an entirely like different fucking like intense conversation. I don't know. Like I feel certain ways about it. Hello Fire. I feel certain ways about it because like I can't imagine not having the freedom of choice where, you know, you are just forced to make your parents happy. I don't think that's a life for anyone to live. I think that's a very, very unfortunate, like super old fashioned. But that's the thing. Fucking parents, they don't understand. You tell them, hey, I think your views are really old-fashioned. I said, hey mom, me living at home, you know, sometimes I get depressed. Sometimes it's, you know, really hard living at home because you guys fucking say, you guys fucking yell at me for gaming, but you don't say anything to my little bro. And I think that's kind of sexist. And you know, when you guys yell at me, it sacrifices my happiness. And she said to me, who cares about your happiness? And I was like, damn. Damn. So, here's the thing. If I was immortal, they wouldn't yell at me. Nah, dude, if I was making bank off of streaming or like fucking being a pro gamer or something, maybe then they would see the light. It's because I'm washed 100%. I have not been diamond since fucking episode 6. That was three episodes ago at this point. You got yelled at more often than your little sis. Okay, see, there's like the families where, you know, the girl is the spoiled one. First of all, always the youngest sibling that's most spoiled. But like my little brother, first of all, he gets to game all the time because gaming is a man's thing. I don't get to game. Like my parents the other day, I was going downstairs. My sister talked to me and she was like, hey, can you give me like a test call on Teams or like Zoom or, you know, Facebook fucking Messenger or whatever, just to make sure that for my job interview, it's okay. Have I played Skyrim? I have not. Straight up tells you you're her favorite, which is own uncomfortable can of worms. No, dude, that's crazy. Your little sister is a middle child and she's a spoiled one. Is your youngest sibling a boy? Because I understand, you know, some really old-fashioned parents, they have, you know, expectations of the boy. That is a super rare middle child W. I cannot say the same. I am also a middle child, and I'm not gonna lie. Imagine being spoiled and the middle child. That's absolutely insane. She's also, listen, we've already established this fact. Your sister, your little sister, is tall. Your family, you are tall. I am not short. You guys are simply tall. Everyone is taller than Fark the Bars in hell. How tall am I again? I'm 5'6". You're only 5'16". Only 5'16" is fucking insane. How tall would you guys like to be? If there was no limit, if there was no like health risks associated with being super tall. How neat, Mexican and tall, this is unfair. Yeah, tell it to him. But yeah, listen, though, like, I don't know, it's so hard to get through to parents. You can try to say your piece about, you know, every Hispanic friend you have is tall. Not gonna lie, you can't be Mexican and tall. We're getting very, very different, getting very, very different opinions here. You'd want to be like 6'2"? I don't know. Me personally, I don't see any benefit in being super, super tall. Then again, keep in mind, this is coming from the perspective of a woman who doesn't give a shit about height. You're also Cali. Cali above 6 foot on the dot. Damn. Would the extra 2 inches really make you guys feel more like confident? Make you feel like happier or something? Because I feel like you can say, yeah, I would love to be 6'2". I would love to be 6'7" or whatever. But if you actually did grow to that height, would you be happier? 6'2" and it didn't help. See, you motherfuckers are so fucking tall for no fucking good reason. Motherfuckers. Yeah, everyone is tall in Germany. I'm short. Why? I want to be tall. I don't want to be tall. I'm very, very happy with my height. Yeah, I just feel normal. I think this is a very, very normal height to be at. Even the girls are tall. No, dude, there's something in those fucking German genetics. Hit the gym and work on my height. I get pretty defensive about it because you guys keep making fun of me for it. Also, I actually have no clue. Say synonymous real quick. Synonymous. Listen, Anna. Can't say it anymore. Hold on. Shut up.
Anonymity.
Anonymity. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. All the Germans you know online are like 5'8" or 5'5". No, dude, like IRL Germans are so fucking tall. I've been to just speak Chinese anymore. 你要吗？那我去瑞士的时候，我的姐姐带了我们去走买东西. Right, my sister brought us around Germany, or Switzerland. 瑞士 is Switzerland, right? 操你妈傻逼 Shoddy. Which of you suggested the 55-gallon barrel of crude oil? Spend all your points to make me speak Chinese for 2 months. 2个月 2 months? 所以我的姐姐把我们给带去瑞士买东西的时候，每一个瑞士的人，他们的个子真高，他们的个子真高。You know what that means? Their height is very, very tall. Speak American? What do you guys fucking sound like? I hate old people and I'm short. Okay, here's how you say it. 我恨老人. That means I hate old people. And I am short is 我长得矮. Sorry, my throat was dying. 我长得矮, which means I grew short. See, my Chinese is not that bad, guys. My Chinese is not that bad. I swear to God. I grew short. Yes, it's a very literal translation, but that's like kind of just how it goes, you know? That's bad? What do you mean that's bad? How would you know? Audio? Short, I grew. 矮我长. That's how it would go. You're fluent? Fucking send me a voice note right now if you speak in Mandarin, bitch. Tall woman. Oh, yes. Anyways, hold on. Why do I call him a bitch? He's the one who's being misogynistic. We don't say bitch no more. What do we say instead? What's cool? Kind of old-fashioned shit, man. I guess I'm the conservative now who doesn't let my slut daughter live out her best life. Shit, man. I'm becoming the very thing that I swore to destroy. We say bitch. You're a misogynist. Only you can call me a bitch. Okay, understandable. Oops. Not sending me a voice note. I bet Dude, here's the thing. Tonal languages, I feel like are super, super hard to get into. Waiting for your name change, very Forvin. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I feel like tonal languages are hard if you don't have the proper like background of it. So I'm thankful at the very least that my parents forced me into Chinese school, even though I got bullied to shit and then quit. But at least, you know, I kind of have the foundation, even if I'm really, really bad. You speaking Chinese, if it's a rock joke where he fucking goes like ching chong slingshot, sweet ai. Your language is tonal. Yes, I heard you speak it a couple times. Re Chainsaw Man is gonna be fucking Re Chainsaw Man.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck
Oh.
you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
That works too. Should have been Re Chainsaw Man. No, dude, you would have predicted the future, and I would have like lost my shit. And you would have been so cool. I Pinky Promise. I did Pinky Promise. We'll get to it tonight. Anyways, on that note, what if we end? It has been 4.5 hours. I would say that is a record level time. If not you stream, you need 2k more points. What do I mean? Guys, I'm done my nails. I'm gonna fall asleep to your stream. No, it's the weekend. I don't have to fall asleep. And I get to maintain my streak. Okay, yeah, okay. Listen, I'm dying. The throat is getting tired. Exactly, Waffle. It's time for me to shut the fuck up. You know, take a misogynist's words. Shut the fuck up because I am a woman. Your throat kills from you talking all night at work. You know, the last time that I did any form of like service work was fucking volunteering for church, and it was tough. Just screaming at people like, what's your order? What would you like? Do you want cilantro? Do you want cilantro and chili oil? Yeah, my throat was fried after that. Writing viewer requested VTuber fanfiction? What the fuck? You wish you could like cilantro? Waffle, you don't like cilantro? Huh? But it tastes like so. No, dude, I can't believe you lost the genetic lottery like that. That sucks, man. So you just eat like salsa and guacamole without cilantro? Cilantro's so goog. Cilantro is goog. You also lost the genetic lottery. Ever accidentally turn your carbonara into scrambled eggs? You never did that for sure. I've never made carbonara. Because the thing is, I just don't like cream-based sauces very much. I don't like if it's pure cheese. Knew someone couldn't taste cilantro last time you blamed him in chat. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of cream sauces. I don't like Alfredo. Carbonara, no, but like, you know, it's just like kind of the concept where it's just pure cheese. There's no like acidity. That's kind of the vibe. Native cilantro isn't a native plant to the US, and that just makes too much sense. But also that kind of sucks. I'm pure cheese? What does that even mean, bro? Cut out a piece of me, I'm a fucking moldy piece of cheese. Cheese and eggs? Yeah, but it kind of makes like the creamy type. She's not a dairy aisle. Stop your thinking too. Fucking iconic, dude. I'll never get over that. Eating dairy products in front of me just flags. Bitch. Fork, you're eating ice cream right now. Listen, guys, I can eat dairy, okay? I'm not gonna shit the bed. Reach hands on mana. By the way, I will. I will. Pinky promise. I won't. You already have my pinky promise, guys. I'm not a fucking liar. Got a YouTube gift for me? I might have to watch it off stream. We're trying to find someone to raid. Cause I'm tired, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of fried. Why is it taking so long? Why is this hard? At this point, I literally might just raid the fucking guy who is writing fan fiction. Just end? What's gonna happen with Despereaux? We'll have to find out next time. I can't read anymore, dude. It's reading is hard. Streamer always ends early when you're here. Coincidence, guys. We've been live for 4.5 hours. My stream even died. I think it's a I think it's a sign. I don't hate you guys. If it makes you guys feel any better, I appreciate every single one of you guys for joining me and being chilling. You know. We'll find out what happens to Despereaux another time. It doesn't. Well, I'm sorry. You guys are just gonna have to take the fucking L. Okay. I care about your feelings as much as your parents do. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I'll see you guys next time. Whether that's tomorrow or Monday, we'll see. We'll see. Live tweet my Chainsaw Man reaction to your DMs. I promise I will. LLL. Guys, this is just like when you were banned on Twitch. Hey, yo. Yes, 07. Glorp 07. I'm gonna take a fucking deserved rest for my throat. Orc is a known racist. Hey, yo. No 07 for me. You ain't 07. You just did. You just did. Yeah, I'm tired. We'll go read Chainsaw Man, and I'll let you know how it goes. Not Glorp. No, dude. No, dude. What was it? Glorp. Was it capital? Beat. There we go. Thank you for adding this need. Anyways. 07. No Glorp Corpo for me. I'll never recover from this. Good night, guys. See you later. Thanks for hanging with me. We had some good talks. Guys, you're not rating. Shit, bro. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. 07.